Quick content warning, we here at Zombies Gone On, we're not classified as family friendly, and our content is not meant for young viewers and or children. This video and or stream may contain profanity, crude humor, and other humor may be appropriate for children under the age of 14. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. Okay, so like I'm having to like move stuff around in all sorts of weird ways to make this happen, because like my mic's all the way up here, so y'all can hear me if I move around. While also trying to make sure y'all have music. I hear you, Orion, you're not getting out right now. Especially while I'm packing, my dude. So yeah, everything's gonna look completely weird and off kilter throughout the course of the night. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea why y'all wanted a packing stream tonight, but we're gonna do a packing stream. I'm gonna talk to you guys about lots of weird random shit as I pack stuff away. Which is gonna include me taping boxes, wrapping stuff in bubble wrap and or paper. Cussing and stuff as I try to put stuff in the thing. I don't have my headphones on. I still wound up looking at that because it's like, what the fuck is screaming at me? Did you move shelves or is the camera just being moved? The camera's been moved. The camera's been moved. So the camera's just somewhere else right now because usually it's actually behind my monitor and like just slightly off to the side so I can see everything. Like, I'm not sure if it'll let me turn it around enough to let y'all see, other than seeing all the fucking chaotic mess. But yeah, like, I have a monitor set up like this. So because my monitor is set up like this, it usually sits right in that back corner there. Right behind the thing. So that's usually where it sits. And it's not there today. I've got it in front of my monitors and just have everything, like, completely moved around so I can see it. It's like an episode in anime where they give backstory or exposition on the main character. I don't know what backstory or exposition y'all are going to get from me today, but I hope y'all get something worth viewing. Most of the random shit I'm going to talk about today is probably just going to be like random shit I'm packing away. It's like, oh, I remember getting this, and da-da-da. Here I am, I'm a walking 5-year-old. How's it going, dude? How are you? How's it going, Jaden? I bet y'all can hear him back there. Knife for cutting plastic. Plastic bubble wrap. It's not a great knife, but it works. Let's go ahead and see what we have here with us today. We have Jake Pokemon, we have Caleb Panda, we have Star Platinum, we have Joel, we have Dude, who we're just only popping in for a minute. We have Jaden, and we have Star Platinum. How's it going? Are you caffeinated this stream? I am not as caffeinated as usual. I don't have coffee. Did I eat today? Yes, I ate today. I ate, we're in the process of clearing out our freezer because we're not gonna have a freezer where we go. So since I'm in the process of clearing out the freezer, I'm eating through like pretty much every quick meal that we have left in the thing. So we had like a thing of chicken Alfredo for Zombie and I, and that's what I made for dinner tonight. Got pink lemonade, so I'm good. What I have right here is because I decided I was gonna celebrate and sit and chill with everybody. I have a weird concoction. I have Mountain Dew Live Wire mixed with orange cream Tipsy Cow, which is very lightly alcoholic, but not really. Like it's like 12% alcohol, and I put like half a shot in it just because I just wanted to taste like the orange creamsicle vibe of it. So like, considering there's like 20 ounces of soda in here and like not even a single full ounce in here for the other, all it does is make it taste pretty. It's kind of like adding like essence of vanilla. Wait. I need to do something. Everybody needs to do something. We need to do something in the Discord. We need something in Discord. We need something in Discord. Wait for it. For everyone who's still currently in the Discord and not here, I hope they get this. We have a birthday! We have a birthday in the Discord! I almost forgot. How could I? No! Shame! I almost forgot to do this in the Discord. I was going to do it on stream, but I don't know if they'll show up on stream, but I know they'll at least see it on the Discord. Yes, it's Blake's birthday! All the cake! Blake's birthday. He's not in chat right now. So we gotta, like, yeet cake at him in the Discord. I don't know if they'll see this because I don't know if they're at work. I need like the best cake y'all can put in there. Cake must be yeeted into chat. Boyfriend's mom's teaching you how to gamble. Fam Gaming, welcome! Discord link is expired. I thought you were already part of the Discord. If one of my mods could get a link to the Discord into chat, I would appreciate. Chocolate cake is best. I don't know, man. My mom makes a lemon pound cake that's to die for. Baby makes a really good peanut butter cake. I'm sure you'll see it soon. I'm gonna like yeet stuff directly to him in a minute. But how's it going, Del Burrito? I hope you're well. Hope you're having a good day. I need to turn something else on so I can see it. So I don't miss anything. Because I don't want to miss anything. Yeet. Yeet. Because since I don't have my headset on, I can't hear stuff as quickly. There we go. I can still see stuff as it pops up. Ugh. We're moving. I'm in the process of moving. That's what today is. Today's a packing stream. It's not gone. I still have it.
Run.
Just in the process of packing it. Now the move isn't till the 1st, but I've got family coming over. I have some family over today, and I got more family coming over tomorrow that are helping me. There's a mosquito floating around my room. That's gonna plug me. I've got family that's also coming over tomorrow to help me pack. I thought I would go ahead and start packing up the office itself. Like getting like most of the collectibles, like the stuff that's gonna be harder to pack. I was gonna go ahead and get it. The computer itself will not be packed down till like the 29th. Till like, because we're able to move on the 30th and the 1st. So I'm going to be waiting to pack everything away. Did I miss something? Okay, make sure I didn't miss anything. Made a quick notice if you want to pin that. What are you asking me to pin? What's going on? What am I being asked to pin? Not seeing anything to pin. So you joined the Discord. I don't pin everybody's day they join the Discord. It's not Morbin time, it's Morphin time! How's it going, Ho? And I hope you're well. And hello, Nettie. I hope y'all are doing great today. Yes, I've got to pack the helmets today. I've got to pack the morpher. Today's gonna be the day that we're going to be packing a lot of my Power Ranger stuff, a lot of my Transformer stuff. A lot of my, like, expensive stuff is getting packed today. Speaking of morbid time, I do have something I'm working on. Okay, so, like, I want to use today to talk to you guys about stuff that I've wanted to do while I'm packing, because we're moving to a new place. I've already told you guys we're doing new stuff when we move to a new place, but I kind of want to talk to you guys about it. Because I'm facing something that a lot of streamers face, a lot of YouTubers face in general. What just got played there that I just missed? Oh, ZG and lore drop? Maybe eventually. We've got some that's going to drop with the card system. All you gotta do is beat Rombi when he next pops up. So we got some that's going to be popping up in the card system as far as lore is concerned. As well as I've thought about maybe adding lore bits to some of the cards, kind of like what they do with Magic the Gathering cards, so that'd be kind of fun. Who used the Yoshi? That wasn't me. How dare? I feel like old school anime Pokemon Geodude. Oh, take it they always have you moving everything around. But yeah, one of the things that like I've been struggling with is something that like a lot of where did my like where the hell did the bubble wrap go? Because the helmets are special. They get actual bubble wrap and not paper wrap. Bubble wrap. And here's probably how's it going, Kimpachi? I hope you're well. I hope you're doing well tonight. The cards he talked about yesterday, the OP one is secretly Morbius. I can swear to you, it's not secretly Morbius. Does it already have the cuts in? It does. So much for that part. This is gonna make this easier. I won't need the knife as much as I thought I was going to. I just need it for occasional tape trimming. But yeah, one of the things that like I'm looking into is I'm making video content. I've been trying to make video content on and off for years. And I've got a few ideas of what I want to do, but I kind of want your guys' opinion on it. I'm curious as to what y'all think would possibly be better. Kimpachi, thank you for that lovely donation! I appreciate it! I appreciate it. Lord, I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot right now in the middle of moving. Oh my god. Oh, where am I taking that? Because I need to tape the whole post. Some more hearts in the chat! Thank you very much for that, dude. Hella appreciate. Let's see. Tape. Give me the tape. Tape for me, tape for me. There we go, tape for me. Seriously, thank you. Yes, your schedule's about to be quite packed. Oh my god, yes it is actually, it's gonna be very packed. Oh, fun aside. First thing to do is take either side of the helmet because I don't want to risk it shaking about too much because even when we wrap it, it'll still try to shake. That's the problem I had with it last time, and it almost caused a crack in it. I had to do some maintenance on it. Dropping tape. Okay. Yes it did. It worked. Oh my god. Yep. That heart thing just moved. Apparently, like, the Streamloots, like, subscriber thing is obsessed with just ass. It's all about ass. Yeah, one of the things I'm struggling with is I've had a couple of ideas, and I'm kind of torn between two. I'm hard torn between two. Because there's two things I really, really want to do, but I'm not sure how well either of them will do. Like, at all. And I'm going to wind up releasing both of them after the move is complete. Oh, it bubbles. After the move is complete, we're going to wind up releasing both. Why not titties? I don't know why not titties. I just decided to be all about that. Bubble wrap. Yes, bubbles.
Got him! Got him!
I heard it, but I didn't see it. Aha. didn't look at it this time. I was distracted by a helmet. Mainly because I don't want anything to happen to my helmet. So I'm very particular. I pay attention to it. So haha! I'm gonna warn everybody, if you're gonna be playing your emotes for that today, it's gonna be a lot harder to get me than usual. I don't have my headphones actually attached to my head. I came for bubble tea. How are you doing? Hope you're enjoying use of bubble teas. How's it going, Byron? I hope you're well, my friend. There we go. And we add this inside. Check the inside. Easier to keep track of the extra. Just put it in a box. Got 2 more helmets to put in a box. Probably gonna wind up putting at least one of the Mega Busters in here. Next helmet. I like this helmet a lot. I like how pretty this helmet is. But I hope you're well, Byron. There's so much blue in my chest. But yeah, no. So like the thing I'm torn on, I'm going to be releasing both once I move. And they're very experimental for me, so like I want y'all to like hardcore be like, I want you to be as honest as possible on them, because whichever one I think does best, as well as whichever one I'm most proud of, is going to be the direction the videos are going to go. I had kind of a realization. Had kind of a realization. Yesterday, honestly, it was yesterday. I even talked about it a little bit yesterday, but it was literally when I mentioned it on stream is when I had the realization. Aside from playing horror games, I'm known for doing 3 things. Playing Monster Hunter, playing Dead by Daylight, and playing Splatoon. So, I've had 2 options for videos come up. One, let me get this some extra white down once I get into the new place. It's got some dust on it, because that's the one I don't wear as often. The options were exploring the depths of horror in video games, which I've got that Sonic video that's supposed to be coming up soon. I'm planning it a little bit closer. Jaden is the top gifter. What? That's neat. Wait, what? Confused. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Got bags of bubble wrap in my basement. Sounds like you got yourself a good time then. Be able to pop bubbles all the time. They just gift subs? That's what I'm looking at, but I can't tell because I'm the streamer, so it doesn't tell me. Let's do that. So I can now do that. I have another new feature I can utilize, apparently. Okie dokie. Let's see. Not sure if they did or not. It's not telling. It's not letting me know. It's like, stuff may have happened here, but we're not gonna let you know what stuff happened here. Huh. So it's not telling me. Huh. Maybe it gave you a button to use. But yes, okay. So we've got like the history of like horror inside of video games. To packing stream and it's a party. It is a party, and it is a packing party. Also, how are you doing, gaming enthusiast? And Byron, a question for you. Have you managed to get lots of masks? I hope so. Looks about right. Soon find out. Could be right, could be wrong. Step. Looks about right. Helmet taped up. Void Raptor! Rawr, damn it, rawr! How do you do, Void Raptor? Hope you're well. Hope you're having a good night. Get some love in the chat for Void Raptor! Closter, how are you? Hope you are well. Hope you're having a good day. There it goes. Yeep. Extra packing tape. Yo, Pixel Man! Biggest myth about travel is packing light. Don't bother. Light is available from the sun and artificial sources worldwide. Oh my god. That is so bad. Live and eating raptor. What are raptor kisses? Wait, did like Jurassic Park like do a combo with Hershey's? Why is my phone beeping at me? Kunsted. I don't know. Strip. Strip doing whatever you're doing, phone. Strip it. Strip it now. Strip it now. There. Alright, we gotta get the Pink Ranger helmet. They are an off-brand chocolate. Ah. I saw they did like a collab with Barbasol, which is a shaving cream company, which made me like laugh a lot.
Got him!
Someone was bound to get me tonight. I managed to avoid that all like so far, and then just nope. Dang it! But yeah, okay, so I was talking about helmet. I really like how this one's designed. I'm sad that I can't wear this one because it's too damn small. Like I tried everything to make this one fit, and I can't get it close around my fat ass head. It just won't do it. Zombie can wear it, but I can't get it to fit on my big ass head. Hopefully after the 20th I can come back. I'm just hoping that you stay well. I would appreciate you coming back. I miss having you around and hanging out with you all the time. But also make sure that you take all the time that you need. What that is. Okay, it's gone now. Cool. Ta-da! I like this helmet though. It's very well made. It's very pretty. And they announced the blue one and I want it. But yes, so, first just take the sides of that one. But yeah, the other thing I want to do videos on, and I'm working on one because I've gotten back into it hardcore, way worse than I was before. I'm working on a Monster Hunter video, but it wouldn't just be Monster Hunter be working on these types of videos. I have always wanted... Hi, Boy. One of my dream video ideas, one one of my dreams for this channel. You ever watch the 2017 Power Rangers movies? I did, but I didn't watch it till like this year. It's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Like, it could have been far worse. Always forget these are a thing. I do too. I always forget they're a thing, and then I look at them like, oh, I want to do that thing. Coming! I'm sorry I don't have member buttons to hit tonight. I literally, like, I can't reach, like, that's as far out as I can reach right now. I got boxes in front of my feet and everything else, so I literally can't reach my buttons right now. But yeah, one of my dreams for this channel has always been wanting to make one type of content. And I'm working on it right now for Monster Hunter, but I want to do it for Monster Hunter, horror games. I can't. It's too small. I can put the other two on, but I've tried putting this one on, and it's just too small. It's legit too small for me. Because I would have worn it. I like it. It's probably one of the better designed out of all the helmets. It has probably the most detail out of all of them. But like, legit, I can't wear it. It's way too small. I don't know why this one is so much smaller than all the other ones. It's not really that it's small long ways, it's too small, like, width-wise. Like, here, I can show you. Take the tape I just spent all this time putting it back on. Kimberly go nom. Surgically tape. Retape over it. Little thing and tip. Yeah, like legit. Takes head off. Just put on thing. And head grabby. And it legit, like, will not go all the way down on my head. Like, I get it, it's supposed to be a quote-unquote woman's helmet, but I know a lot of women that can't wear this helmet either. Ugh. It just will not go down on my head. I'd wear it if I could, because I like all my helmets, and I like to be able to wear all of them. But this one is purely just a collector's item. It cannot be put on. What's up, Vasco? How's it going? Excuse the fact that my hair is an absolute mess because I'm wearing my cat hat all day, but I like my cat hat. It's comfy. It's a comfort for me. But yeah, so legit, just so no one questions it, like, oh, you don't want to wear it just because it's pink. No, because I like this helmet. As I said, out of all the helmets, it's probably the best design so far. I'm just hoping that the Blue Ranger one is still the right size. And it's not, like, at first I thought, well, maybe they started making them in kid sizes, but that's not the case because they're still far too big for any child for this one. But that's been like the biggest complaint about the Pink Ranger helmet, was that it was too small for most people. Even the person they advertise wearing it seems to be like it barely fits them. Their chin pokes out from underneath it when they wear it. Alana! How are you? Going good? Just winding down for the night? Well, hell yes. Have a good night, Void Raptor. Take care. Pleasant nightmares to you. Yes, I'll eventually say what I intended to say, but I keep getting sidetracked. Okay, so my dream video type for this channel, what I've always wanted to do video-wise for this channel. Y'all can laugh at me, though, be it y'all also definitely see it coming, but it's one I've always had like the most trouble doing. Because, like, I want to be able to do something different when I do it, and there's no way I can do something different when I do it. Because everybody's already done it, so I just gotta do it my own way. Instead of just, like, trying to just be like, oh, well, making something that no one's ever done a video on ever. You can't do that. Like, everybody's done a video. Like, a video exists for almost everything that's out there. I just kind of need to get myself over that. I want to do lore content. No, I don't want to do a hot tub stream. Nobody wants to see my pasty ass doing a hot tub stream. Why do people keep saying that? Apparently people do, but I don't get why. No. No hot tub stream. Also, hearts to the chat, thank you for subscribing. Holy shit. Why is everybody like, hot tub stream? No. 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 Join the hot tub net. Is that even still a thing anymore? Is that like even still like a big thing anymore? Because you never hear about it. Warp milk. Oh my god. Yeah, like I want to do a lore. I want to do lore content. Like I keep talking about like, oh, I want to do like how this like affected gaming as a whole, like with the horror content, which I'm making the Sonic video to test that one. For one, to test to see if I can even do it. You know, see if I have like the chops to do that kind of thing. Put this inside the helmet so it stays nice and cushioned. But like, you're gonna laugh at what inspired this. What inspired this was actually the fact that I used to obsessively play Fallout. Fallout was one of my favorite games ever. The Fallout franchise is still in my top 10 of favorite franchises ever done. Period. I love Fallout. And for me, the biggest part of Fallout lore that I enjoyed was the monsters. Lore on all of the creatures in the game. Like, between the Mirelurks and the Death Claws and the ghouls and all that, I love to do lore. I love to like read and write about lore on these creatures. Like I have an entire book that's just a bestiary that I have written of all the lore I've compiled across all 4 of the main Fallout games on just these monsters. And part of the reason why I like Monster Hunter so much is the lore behind the monsters. Part of the reason why I like horror games and games like Dead by Daylight so much are the killers. And I like doing lore and information on the killers. So I've thought over and over throughout the years that that's what I was going to do. But I keep sitting here thinking to myself, who's going to want to watch it if it already exists? Fallout lore in a kiddie pool. Love the lore behind all the random shelters. Same. Absolutely same. Absolutely same. And I miss, there was a content creator that used to do lore on it that doesn't anymore. He used to work with Shoddycast, and he doesn't do it anymore. And I was so upset that that's gone. I mean, I get why it's gone. I've seen all the information as to why it's gone, but I miss it. I miss that kind of content. But I'm also not a Fallout channel, so that's the reason why I haven't done Fallout lore. But I am playing a lot of Monster Hunter. And I am playing a lot of horror games like Dead by Daylight. And I'm even playing games like Splatoon that have lots of lore that you can just find and discover throughout the course of the game. So I thought to myself, what if I were to start to do what I've always wanted to do? What if I were to go back and do basically be a walking fucking Pokedex for all the monsters in Monster Hunter. A Pokedex of the killers and monsters in Dead by Daylight. And if I became known as a lore channel, I could expand that out to other games. Because I would be doing lore. And I've been kind of testing this with you guys. Please don't hate me, but I have been testing this with you guys. By doing it with Star Wars. Because I know so much about lightsabers and droids and the Jedi Council and stuff like this. And after going back and looking at my numbers, the times where people are most active in the streams of videos are when I'm doing stuff about stuff like the lightsabers, stuff like the different parts of the light side and the dark side, and all the weird history and weird lore in the series. take out all the stones from this. Hello, Digimon. This thing just pack of paper. Second box of this is gonna go in for death stuff. But I want to know, what would you be more interested in? Hearing about, because I want to try to do both. I'm going to release a couple of videos for both first. But I'm already trying to start gauging some interest. Do you think you'd be more excited to hear lore on games like Monster Hunter and their weird-ass monsters and the creepy shit behind them, like the Kezu being the creepy, long-necked, penis-looking monster that is honestly one of the only domesticated monsters in all of Monster Hunter? Or would y'all want to have more of like the science behind why games make you feel a certain way? The bird is not quiet. I just have the mic not aimed at him. Usually the mic is like aimed in his direction, so it's aimed this way. And it's not right now. He's still chirping. But nah, he's... Turn it this way. See? Orion! See, him a little dancey boy. See? He's still there. He's still hanging out. He's still chilling. Any DVD backstories? Now see, things like DVD backstories and monster lore are what I kind of want to focus on first. Because those are what I have an aptitude for discovering and getting information on. There's still killers I'm curious about. I'm all for Monster Hunter lore, especially with all the new monsters in the DLC. Like, that's one of the things I'm immediately working on. I want to have a video up shortly after the Sunbreak DLC. Because I want to do a video... I want to do a video on... I want to do a video on the Vampire Dragon. I want to do a video on Dracula's Persona. I want to do a video on Captain freaking Morbin Time himself. I want to do that video. Because like, I am so curious about that dragon. And I know so much lore about all these other dragons. Like, I can sit there and just like, preach about it all damn day because that's what I wind up researching. I know more about like their lore story and backstory than I know about how to kill them. I know more about like what makes them a monster than I do on how to actually get rid of them. As far as killing them is concerned, what do? I punch them. That's it. But I can tell you why they can secrete poison or light shit on fire, or even for some of them what their fucking mating habits are, or all sorts of weird shit. Like I can recite weird shit for these things all day, far easier than I can kill them. You're a true fan of We Love That. They're drinking all the lake. No! And how's it going, Agent E? I hope you're well. We're packing today. We are packing today. That's what we're doing. Making everything look like it was a mummy. I'm gonna put a Mega Buster in here, so give me a second. I gotta do the wall screen for a minute. I got a Mega Buster. Make sure the batteries are still running. I love this gun so much. May not be able to figure out the mechanics of Monster Hunter, but hell yeah, hit me with that monster lore. Okay, because like I've still got the Sonic videos coming out. I just need to re-record the audio. That's been like the only thing that's been keeping me from getting it done is has been the audio recording. And I've been half tempted to get it out early by saying screw it and putting myself in the closet and closing everything off and just recording it in there, but I won't have access to certain tools I normally do if I do that. But for me, like, reading off lore that I've written down, that I've gotten through like 20 different sources, I think would probably be like the easiest thing for me to do while still having fun with it. Because if it's too easy, I get bored with it. But if it's too hard, then I try to overcomplicate it. So I've got to find like a middle ground. And I think doing lore is my middle ground. And it's what I originally wanted to do for video content. Because I wanted to do lore on like monsters and indie horror games. Like Bendy from Bending the Ink Machine. Because that was like the first thing I put on this channel, was Bending the Ink Machine. Darrens, how are you? Hope you're well. My very first video ever. It was a video, not even a live stream. My very first video ever was Bending the Ink Machine. My, how that game has fallen. Don, I'm already too deep. I've got probably the weirdest concoction I've ever made, because Orange Tipsy Cow and Mountain Dew Livewire, which tastes like literally a liquid orange creamsicle, and I'm low-key loving it. I wish I could afford to collect lightsabers. I really do. But I can't. Plus, I really just have, like, when it comes to lightsabers, I really just want to make one. I want to do, like, the Galaxy's Edge thing and make one that's my own. Though be it, I wouldn't complain if I had a Cal Kestis lightsaber, or a Kenobi lightsaber, or the green Luke, and it has to be specifically the green Luke lightsaber, or Darth Maul sabers. I really like Darth Maul sabers. What's up, Inker J? How are you? Like, I've spread my collection self out so thin that I think if I started collecting lightsabers on top of everything else that I already collect, I think Zombaby would probably lose their mind seeing the amount of extra stuff we'd have on top of everything. Currently on a plane waiting for takeoff. Well, I hope and wish you very safe travels. Take that down. That should be fine to go. I have my first box finished. Yay, team. Awesome. I have my first box of big stuff finished. I've actually done a couple of small boxes of things already. I want to get you to play Fall Guys in Knockout City soon. They're both free. I mean, I already own Fall Guys. I've played Fall Guys before. We've done that on channel. I own that. The whole coalition owns that game. Well, I think the whole coalition owns that game. I don't know if Finn owns it. But now everybody else owns it. But I have done streams of Fall Guys. I thought about playing Knockout City, so. Go. Done. Missed it. Huh? Sure. New. Not currently. Okay. It's coming to Switch, and anyone who owns it already gets extra stuff, like they're making the game free now. Are we talking about Fall Guys, or are we talking about, Knockout City? Because I'll grab it on Switch for freebies. I'm still bad at that game. I love that game. I'm just bad at it. I can admit it, though. Okay. So I move this box real quick. Next box. This way to stay safe. We'll put the morphers with the next box of desk stuff. So my morphers to stay okay. I love them. All the pretty power coins. The detail I really like about these power coins is like you've got the front that's got the Zord, and on the back it actually has the helmet of the Ranger on it. What? Is the killer's name with a cloaking bell? That's the Wraith. Or the Bing Bong Boy. If you ever heard me scream out the Bing Bong Boy, that's who I'm talking about. Which we actually owe the content creator known as Bricky, because he used to do a lot of Dead by Daylight content for most of the community, calling him the Bing Bong Boy. Bing bong bing. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh yes, the bing bong. He has a really tragic backstory. I have to look into that too. Quit around the time they started. Requiring an Epic account in addition to my Steam account to play. See, I had honestly stopped playing before then. Noob kind of came back? Really? Like, I think I remember him making a video recently, but I didn't get to see much on it. Oh boy, a cleaning room stream. Never cleaned my room. I should. Well, it's more of a packing stream. Noob 3 is very well known in the Dead by Daylight community for what was known as the Toxic series. He would play a character exceedingly well, but would also do everything he could to goad the opposing player into playing badly. Now, he wasn't the worst about, like, he's not like teabagging people every couple seconds or anything like that, but he would definitely try to egg his opponents on to secure wins. He would also come up with like some of the meanest build types for killers and survivors, and he could play both very well. He was mainly known for playing Nia as a survivor. He's White Zombie plays Nia. He's insanely good at the game, and he's hilarious. He's a lot of fun to watch. And even when people are like being dicks to him and stuff like that, he's still a good sport about it. He's a far better sport at the game than I am. I get way more tilted than he does. Like, he was an all-around, he was a good person in the community that a lot of people who played the game liked and watched. And he did wind up inspiring a lot of people to join and play the game. It's part of why I wound up playing the game more than I had originally. Also saw Gross build. Got the Bill got the Director Spooky Loops, and I love it. What build? Because I'm already rocking a pretty mean one that did insanely well last night, as well as had people DCing on me last night. And it's gross, and it's incredibly easy to put together. Other morpher, this one definitely needs battery change. But I like this one because it even does the music. There's the one that's metal. Oh, let me grab the coins for this one. This one has better detail on the coins, I think. Yeah, it has way better detail on the coins. Less show accurate, but I like the detail. And they're pretty. Coins separately. Don't worry about them. See the Sanctum Sanctorum Lego set? I have not yet. I've heard about it, but I haven't actually got to see it. The future zombie will put things in boxes, and when boxes get full, he will close them and then tape them shut. So far, you're pretty good up. Your dog and cat say hi. Say hello to Doggo and Catto. There's a dip, pork, and everything. This one actually has off. Grab each part of this individually, separately, because each individual part can be easily broken if I'm not careful with them. But no, Noob 3 was a great content creator, and he's known for taking breaks. And he doesn't take just short breaks. Like, he's had breaks that he's taken that have lasted an entire year. And people were chomping at the bit to see his content. Well, he finally started to come back. And he was coming back in a pretty regular fashion. Everyone was excited. Because he just like, this is what I want to do, and I want to do it. And he started going for it. But he had a piece of audio that he'd had in almost every single live stream for years. Like 2-3 years of him doing this stuff. It was the same piece of audio. It was from Your Lie in April. Alright. Have safe travels, Inker J. Take care and pleasant nightmares to you, my friend. And he had, it was like literally, it was the same piece of audio. It was whenever something emotional happened, or when he was doing something inspiring, when he felt was something that inspired him to keep going and do something, whenever he would do something like that, he'd play this audio. After about 2 years of him using it, finally, out of nowhere, Sony of Japan, which had the licensing to the music, copyright claimed damn near his entire channel. And he kind of, like, he didn't know what to do, but he was like, I don't know when I'll be back, but I'll try to be. And that was it. Like, it ate him. It ate everything out from underneath him. And that happened, I think, earlier, it's either earlier this year or last year. But, like, it just, like, it nerfed him out of existence. But, like, literally, you can't mention the Dead by Daylight to this day, even though he's not been doing much. You can't mention Dead by Daylight in this community without mentioning him. He's that influential and well known in the community because he brought a lot of lightheartedness and a lot of comedy to the series, to the game. So he was very influential on it. I mean, fuck, he got me to play more. Noob 3 is how I learned to run killer. Noob 3 is how I learned to play killer. I learned, for one, not only a lot of different like builds for killer, but like I learned by watching how he would run killers, different things not to run into. Watch The King and Schmuckles now. I watch Spooky Loops. Watch a lot of Spooky Loops. I watch a lot of Spooky Loops. And I obsessively watch Ots Darva. I mean, what Dead by Daylight player doesn't watch Ots Darva, but I watch a lot of him. And I watch a guy who's newer in the scene named Red. He's newer in the scene as far as like videos, like he's starting to pop up a lot more. But like he just started like kind of popping off, and I like him a lot. We find out his exact name. His name is Red's Gaming Gears, and he does some like, for one, he's a ruthless killer. Like he does not give he does not give two shits. He will kill everybody. Now he's a good sport as he does it. He's a good sport even when people are toxic, but he doesn't give hatch. He doesn't give hatch, doesn't give escape. He's like, you're going to die. But he makes some really creative builds, and I like him a lot. When I first found him, he had like 10k, and he started to pop off. He's now at like 50k. He's a little over 50k. So he's finally started to explode on the scene because he makes great content. And if anybody trying to learn how to play killer, because that's exclusively what he does, or exclusively what he makes videos about. He plays like Survivor, but like you almost always see him playing killer. I would suggest if you want to learn builds on killers, go see him. Because like he's how I learned how to run Sadako back when I was running Sadako. Paste. There, you can check him out right there. As far as what's everyone's favorite Sith and Jedi, my favorite Sith is probably Darth Revan, and my favorite Jedi is hands down Mace Windu. Absolutely love Mace Windu. I have a couple other Jedi that I like. I have a couple other Sith that I like, but those are the favorites. And anybody looking to get a Morpher, this is why I suggest to everybody to buy the Lightning Collection Morpher, by the way. It comes with an actual stand, and it's really good for display, and it puts, you put all 4 of your additional power coins plus 1 in your Morpher right here. It holds both the belt clip for it, the Morpher, and then it also holds all the coins on it. So the Lightning Collection one, for one, is cheaper than the Legacy Collection, or the Legendary Collection, and honestly, the stand alone, as well as the Morpher being more show accurate, I prefer it. As well as if you want to modify it to look like a specific Morpher, aka you want it to look like a damaged Morpher, or if you want it to look like the Morpher from if you want to look like Tommy's like Ultimate Morpher, which is the one that can like change to all of his different forms, it's the easiest one to modify for that. Yo, how's it going, John? How you doing? Welcome. Come, sit, chill. Grab yourself a beverage. I would offer you coffee, but I don't have coffee today. I have an alcoholic beverage. I'm packing. What's up? How you doing? Okay, now for more stuff from the desk. must be an imposter. I haven't had anywhere near as much coffee like over the course of this month. This month I've had like about half the amount of coffee I normally drink. Is somebody? Where are we going? I am going to a new house. I'll be moving to a new house on the 1st, but I'm going ahead and packing stuff down so it'll be easier. I'm not going to pack down the computer just yet, but I'm getting everything that's not essential to stream packed up now. And the reasoning why I'm doing that is because I have so many little things, as well as a lot of breakable things that need to be like wrapped and put together with care and this, that, and the other, that like I can't just last minute it. Because usually what I would do is I would wait to take down basically the office. I'd wait to take down all of this stuff till I was gonna move to like day of or day before, so I don't break illusion or any shit like that. But the problem with that is that so much stuff here can be so easily broken that I don't want to risk it and do anything last minute and haphazardly pack things. Honestly, I don't think they've rolled them out to everybody yet. I think that's like the whole thing. I know they have like gifted subs on Streamloots, which a lot of people have been doing, but I don't think we have access to gifted members yet. Because I know that not everybody does yet. I think we're one of the people that doesn't yet. If we did, the way you would do it is you go to like the little money icon, and you click it, and it should have a thing for gifted members. If it doesn't, that means I don't have it yet. Which I don't think I do. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, as of right now, it's not showing me that I have the ability to do it. Yeah, it's not showing me I have the ability to do it, so I don't think we have access to it yet. I literally just think it's that we don't have access to it yet, and we'll have to wait till they roll it out. But we upgraded the Stream Deck, so I have more ways to actually make those things happen. So I can still do like the member buttons and stuff like that. So a lot of stuff that we weren't going to have, we are going to have. Ta-da! One of my favorite controller holders, my Tails controller holder. I love that sticker! John, thank you! That is an amazing sticker. Look at that sticker. Solid Snake as a hippo. Get some hearts in the chat. I want to bubble wrap this one. I want to bubble wrap these because these actually I've seen can snap if not handled with enough care. So I'm going to bubble wrap them. But thank you very much for that, John. How are you? I've asked that before, but I'm going to ask it again. How are you? How have you been? You'd be able to see. Sus. Yeah. That's where all those emote floaty things are coming from, by the way, is the Streamloots variation. They've given us access to do a lot more stuff with that, as well as I can make stuff like that now, which makes me even more excited. There we go, got Tails wrapped up. But no, how have you been? What you been up to? I'm sorry because I have no idea how entertaining this is actually going to be tonight because, like, I'm packing. I don't know how entertaining packing is. I don't. But I hope you're enjoying it. I really do. Or at least having a good time while we sit here, chat and chill and rant and ramble about all the weird shit that goes on and different things. Holy crap, there are a lot of... Why are there more people here than there are for stuff like Dead by Daylight? Because I'm just sitting here talking about silly stuff. This next. I'm worried about it not doing okay. I love him, my Lego BB-8. Look at him go. He gives like a little thumbs up. I love it. I love it. I'm 5. I love it. I don't care. I love it. I love him. And like, his head wobbles. His head's controllable and wobbleable. Going to a wedding in September, the dress code is formal attire. I don't know what to wear. Get an idea of what people are wearing. Make sure you don't wear any colors that the bride's wearing or the bridesmaids are wearing unless you are one. Make sure you're not clashing with their colors. Make sure you're not wearing the same colors as them. And go for like business formal. Wear something like you'd wear like if you were... Imagine you're working in an office and wear that. Do not wear jeans. But definitely find out what the bride's wearing first. Find out the bride's colors, find out her bridesmaids' colors. Ideas, yes. Here's a fun fact about zombies. Okay. I have... It's my day now, bitches. I have actually helped 5 brides plan, organize, and decorate their weddings. I was always classified as like the extra maid of honor. The maid of honor that wasn't a maiden. Because I used to help everybody plan out their stuff. Because even though I dress like a homeless guy, doesn't mean I don't know how to not dress like a homeless guy. I very much know how to not dress like a homeless guy, just dressing up in these like, I guess, hipster rags that I like to wear is comfortable. And I prefer to dress comfortable. So we have professional wedding planner to your resume. I wouldn't say professional. I'm the budget wedding planner. But I've helped design several like several wedding parties basically. I have made mistakes. Which is often what I said when I would offer to help people to make weddings. The only wedding that I didn't help plan was my own wedding back when I was married. I helped plan part of it. I helped plan part of it. Not a lot of it. Take that in the wrong damn spot. Bro of honor. Pretty much, that was always the funny thing. Is like all the women that I helped, they were not the person that I technically knew for the wedding. They were not the person that I was there to be helping with the wedding with. I was there because of the husband. Like I was I was everybody's, like, I was always like the dude's friend, and I would wind up helping the bride. And they're like, the bros of the situation would be like, just, they would be for me it was like doing the ultimate, for them it was like me doing the ultimate bro solid. Guess I chat, but want to say hi. Thank you for popping by, Christian. Take care. Pleasant nightmares to you. Have a good night, my friend. That's round half. A little bit extra pressure. Heavier. I don't possibly get swayed in any kind of weird way. I'm even getting married, and I've already saved Disney-themed wedding to Pinterest. Well, fun fact for everyone who doesn't know this, Zombaby and I, with our wedding, are planning to have something not like fully themed this way, but we're aiming at something a little more like Addams Family themed, like Addams Family vibes, which I know that no one is surprised about. My grandmother absolutely hated the idea of a Halloween-themed wedding until she found out it was Addams Family themed. Though, if I could convince Zombaby, I would more aim for the Munsters, because I like the Munsters actually better than Addams Family. And I know that is like a faux pas, but I love the Munsters. Friends, when they have enough money, want me to be the chef because apparently my cooking is better than what they've ever tasted before. Fuck yeah. That I've done a lot. I've done a lot of cooking for weddings. I've done more cooking for weddings than I've done actual wedding planning. Because I've cooked for like 12 different weddings. To be specific, I've cooked for 12 different receptions. And that's always a blast and a half. BB-8. I love this BB-8. This BB-8 specifically is blue because it is for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. It's really cute. Feels like an awesome wedding thing, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I love the idea of it because we wanted a fall wedding. We wanted specifically a Halloween wedding. You the Addams Family thing? I want to be allergic. You're tall enough. You're definitely tall enough. You could do it. Clearing out the pops on the desk right now. We got Dexter. And a friend of mine found a DD out in the wild and brought that to me, so I'd have it too, apparently. So I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. So I was having fun with Sus Bubbles. I have no idea who it is, it's not me. Can I be the guy who's just hair? You want to be Cousin It? I have a few people that are YouTubers and that are streamer and YouTuber family, basically, that we've invited, and I felt so bad because we invited them back in 2020, or we invited them back in 2019 going into 2020, because that's when we announced we were getting married. We announced it back at AWA on Halloween of 2019. And we invited a few people, like we're going to have a few of our friends that you've seen here on stream today to said wedding. And I feel bad because like they were even making plans and getting ready, and everybody's plans got canceled. Just felt kind of bad about it. That's one thing we've had to learn since becoming content creators, because both Zombie and myself have made friends that are fellow content creators that are friends that we've just that are actually friends and family. So we have far more people that would probably show up to this than we initially thought. Because, like, I honestly didn't think most of, like, the quote-unquote YouTube fan would show up, the people we're inviting and whatnot. And they're like, oh, yeah, no, we're doing that. So that's been interesting. We have way more friends now than we did. Like, well, Zombaby's always had, like, a lot of IRL friends. It still has a lot of IRL friends. I have always been hit and miss on having friends because, like, I'm weird. Like, I don't talk to everybody. Like, it's far easier for me to talk to people like this than it is for me to, like, talk to people in person. I mean, yeah, COVID literally canceled our wedding. You want to talk about upset? Lord, I've never seen Zombie so upset. And I get it. I get it. But man, she was upset. Ooh, she was upset. Captain Creepy!
ピクセルマン2020 says time to summon the cats. PSPSPSPSPSPSPSP SPSPSPSPSPSPSPS PSPSPSPSPSPSPS.
God damn it, Pixel. Not what I expected. It's not what I expected either. I expected to start going. That was something else. That was something else entirely. Ladle. Don't give him any ideas. Got so many pops on my desk. Why do I have so many pops on my desk? Why do I like pops so much? Just got these guys too, which are completely unrelated. I've got my Finn, my Stormtrooper helmet, and I've got Palico! Look at my little kid! I love him! Love him. Little. Do I get the person who catches the ideas? No! Don't help him in his quest to cause me pain. Car, which has Emmett and Jack Skellington in it, because why the fuck not? It's a complete mood. It's the only super fast car I've ever driven in my life. Prime. I really love this Optimus Prime, by the way, because as you can tell with the coloration on it, they make it where it's themed after the cartoons, but where it's really themed after, the coloration for this is actually themed after the Transformers Devastation, game that play basically it's Transformers, but it plays like fucking Bayonetta. I still want to stream that for you guys. Oh yeah, ooh happens here. Ooh happens a lot here. Whether I want it to happen or not, ooh happens a lot here. But like they even added like the detailing to the weapons. Like they added like the color detailing to the weapons. Oh yeah. Here, I'm gonna be 5 for a minute. Let's see. Split that. Because Because this one's pretty sturdy, so I don't have to worry about if it's transformed or not. Because it looks so badass in bot mode. Carefully. Wheels. And this is the problem with like having so many collectibles, by the way, whenever you're trying to like actually pack, is that you're going to play with at least a few of them. It's like, it's mandatory. You must play with toy. Why? Because you have a toy out, it's in front of you, and it's in your damn hands now. So you're going to do it. It's just that it's going to happen. But toy-wise, this is actually still probably one of my all-time like favorite Optimuses they've made in the last few years. Got this back when we still lived in the old house. There, and there, and put this here, and there, and that down, and that down, that up, that up, that up. This was also one of the most posable Optimuses that's out there, like all the joints move and turn and all that. Blaster, and it works as a shield, but it also turns into an axe. I'll show it in both forms in just a second. But yeah, look at all that like extra like paint detail and everything on them. Y'all can't see it on the white parts, but even on the white parts of the leg with that like light blue detailing. Absolutely love it. And just like the design and theming on it is just phenomenal. Need to get that to bend all the way back. Thank you. And turn it around. Clasp to that. We out here lost? Huh? Are we lost?
Got him!
Still looked at it! Why are we doing the cult of Uwu in the chat? Got the blushing ones. Oh god. Toy Law. It is a Toy Law. But look at him. He's so cool. I love like all the color and detail on him. Look, he's pretty. He's pretty. And like even like his feet like move so like you can like do all the battle action poses and stuff with him. This is one of my favorites. I love him to death. He's tough. And I've also got big ass ones like this one, who's freaking huge. I actually have far bigger Optimuses than him, but he's still freaking huge. Like, look at this. Look at all this stuff. Look at all these cannons and shit. Look at this shit. It's so pretty. He's so fucking huge. I love him. But he'll be going in the next box because he's a little too huge. I don't want to risk him with the others. He's not an immediate desk item. cartoony Ghostface. Let's throw him in there because he's light. You have anime collectibles or amiibos. I have almost every amiibo. They're already boxed, but I have almost every amiibo. I'm only missing, for ones that are out right now, I don't have Min Min yet. I don't have Smash Brothers Daisy, and I don't have the Dark Souls amiibo. Those are the only ones I don't have. The anime figures, I got a lot of those. I've packed about half of them. For one, I have like an entire, like, All Might collection back here. Kaito. Like, got the All Might Nindroid. I've got All Might statue number 1. All Might statue number 2. And then I've got, of course, All Might pop figures. So I have an obsession with All Might. Just got big All Might. And I got 2 Small Mights. Love me some Small Might. The only amiibos I think that aren't packed up is I got a few of my Splatoon ones still out because I use them while playing Splatoon. I've got a Kota Bayuka figure that's really pretty. That for anybody who's not an anime person, this figure gives me so many weird looks. I get so many weird looks for this figure, but it's probably one of my prettiest figures and I love it a lot. But I get so much flack over this figure. It's pretty! It's got the butterfly wings and everything. I get a lot of flack for this figure, but I love this one. And it's really cool because the base can actually be flipped around and you're supposed to like put flowers and stuff in here to make it look even prettier. So that's really neat with it. And I wound up getting this from, because I used to be a vendor at conventions. I used to go to conventions, I used to be a vendor all the time. There was this lady that I wound up helping out at a con, whom of which was a figure vendor, whom of which had a little bit of everything, but they put her off in, all the way off in like the very back corner of the event. So like, nobody was getting to her. Like, so many people wound up not seeing her booth. But I saw her before the event started, and she had a lot of really cool shit there. None of it was stuff that I was selling, so like, there was no reason for me not to drag people back there to see her. And I brought her a ton of people, and she, after seeing like the amount of people I brought to her, and I helped her make a lot of money that day, she was like, I want to give you something. It's one of our figures that just came in, it's brand new, da-da-da. I told her people they didn't have to, but like, no, I want to give you this. And they gave me this piece. Now this is a very pretty piece. It's also a very expensive piece because it was very short printed. Have a good night, Byron. Take care. Pleasant nightmares to you, friend. And it's still to this day one of my favorite pieces because it's just pretty. But I get so much flack for this figure. Nowhere near as bad as some others. It is absolutely nowhere near as bad as some others. Like, and I've seen far worse out there. Shit, I technically own worse. There's only one that's worse, but I do own worse. Gotta see what her cat got off to. Like, I have things like the Dark Magician Girl, and I still think the Dark Magician Girl's worse. Let's see where her hat got off to, 'cause I think it fell when the birds were fighting one day. But like, this one's very suggestive in my opinion. It's like, yeah, I've got anime stuff all over the place. I didn't unpack as much of my anime stuff as I usually do. Because usually it's one of the first things I unpack. But because we knew we weren't going to stay here, we didn't unpack most of the anime shit. You want to know the really funny thing is? This Dark Magician girl was a gift from Zombaby. Zombaby is the reasoning why I own a lot of my more risque figures. Zombaby's where a lot of my more risque figures came from, because like she bought me a lot of them as presents or birthday presents, because like I never think about them. I buy Transformers, or I buy like All Might, like I buy like shit like that, not thinking twice about it. So she buys me the sexy ones because she knows they're characters that I like and that I like for fandoms and this, that, and the other, that I just don't think about going out of my way to buy. Like, Dark Magician Girl is still like one of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh cards just because she's really cute. And I'm going to be honest, that's the entire reasoning why I like her, is because she's really cute, because her card is not good. It's only bad if you do the stereotypical thing to them. If you don't be gross, there's nothing wrong with it. Like, I'm never gross about it, you know that, but like, I get like... My family doesn't say much about it, because my family's like seen far weirder shit. My family collects weirder shit from all over the world, so my family doesn't bat an eyelash at it. But Zombaby's family has seen some of this stuff, and a lot of them are your stereotypical like religious peeps, so they'll see it. And that makes for some interesting moments. Like, holy crap. That makes for some really interesting moments. Like, my grandma's seen this figure and has never batted an eyelash at it. One of my mugs just gotta get packed up. Really like this one. I saw that Kenpachi also has this one. I flipped shit. I got really excited because somebody has the same mug. Oh, I've got to the point where I just don't care. I'm not embarrassed by anything I own. If I don't like something, I just don't keep it. If I like something, I'm not going to be embarrassed that I own it. I'm not easy to embarrass. Like, at all. Also an ashtray. I could see that. See, I don't smoke around my collectibles. I don't like actually I don't actually smoke cigarettes anymore, but back when I did, I never smoked inside my office. I never smoked cigarettes inside my office because we never smoked in the house, because we both are collectors, and that's one of the fastest ways to not only ruin your collectibles, but it's the fastest way to destroy your electronics. The amount of electronics I used to see come in absolutely destroyed back when I worked at GameStop because of people smoking in the house was astronomical. So, like, I don't really think about using it as an ashtray because, like, I don't smoke inside. I would always smoke outside and just flick everything off in a can. Lived in my mom's house. She apologized for my nerd stuff. Now, see, my family was like, if you don't like nerd stuff, get the fuck out. My entire family is nerds. Not sure where the market is for a coffee cup ashtray, but the Chinese thought it was a great idea. I mean, as a coffee cup, it's a weird coffee cup. I'm not even gonna lie. As a coffee cup, this is just a weird-ass coffee cup. It's just a weird-ass coffee cup. I like that it has like a beer stein style lid, but it's nowhere near big enough to be a beer stein. I love that emote. What the fuck? A weird ass old man. But yeah, like, because of it being a pain in the ass to clean, I don't drink out of it often. I've drunk out of it like twice just to say that I did. It's actually pretty well made. But I mostly use it as a display piece. Like, it's usually up there with Voltron. Lego Voltron right there. Which I'm probably going to pack him in this box because he's incredibly breakable and I have breakable stuff in here, so I might as well just like pack that together because it's not a heavy box. So I'm going to go ahead and pack him in here. Y'all get to see Voltron. Lego Voltron. They've apparently also made Transformers ones of these as well, but they're the Michael Bay movie ones, so I don't care for them. I have a really good Optimus Prime mug that is ceramic that I'm about to have to retire because like I'm always afraid I'm gonna break it. Let's go ahead and get Voltron down. I'll go ahead and pack him while I'm thinking about it. Because I already have Legos in here. It's mostly Legos and pop figures. So him and Yoda will probably be the next thing. Okay. This is probably one of my all-time favorite Legos, like, ever. This sucker is massive. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. I love him. He is so damn huge. Ugh, he's so pretty. He's so pretty. He's also a pain in the ass to take apart. Him is large. He is large indeed. Take off that part. This part nice and easy, so don't break any inner components. So those are the parts that break the easiest. The one part I don't like about this build, though, even though it's really pretty, these little graspy things here. You have to take these off to take the arms off. Inside here are these little grasper pieces. These little, like, hand graspy pieces. And you can see they're all different colors. They're not supposed to be all different colors. They were originally all red. Why are they all different colors? I'll tell you why they're all different colors. Because they are incredibly fucking flimsy. Very easy to break. I think they could have done a better job with that, but they did not. That off. That off. Here. Yeah, it actually separates, though, into all 5 lines. I want a Megazord version of this so bad I can't see straight. I have been begging for one forever, and there have been people that have made mock-ups of it saying, yo, make the thing. Because, like, they separate out and actually turn into their own lions, and, like, they're fully posable and everything. Like, they could do it with the Megazord. There have been people that have made mini versions of it, as well as there have been people that have made full, like, one of the best ones I've ever seen looks better than the freaking Voltron. This is one of my all-time, though, favorite Legos. I actually built this one with my mom. Because my mom loves Voltron. And mom's where a lot of my mech anime love comes from, as well as a lot of my love for Transformers. Because my mom always loved mech series. Like Gundam, Voltron, Zoids. She didn't like Zoids as much as she liked Gundam, but she liked Zoids some as well. She liked the later series of Zoids. She didn't like the one with Bit Cloud as much. She didn't like the tournament thing because there wasn't enough, like, character development in that series. But to this day, my mom's favorite is still Voltron. But she loves Robotech and Macross. Blue Lion. Nice and easy. I'm always afraid of these because they've got these little weak pieces in the middle. But it literally comes like right out, and like you actually see the little lion's foot pop out of it. I love it. It's a very well designed Lego kit, in my opinion, and still to this day one of my all-time favorites. Yep, see, that right there, I'm going to have to replace another piece. That's going to piss me off. See these 2 clasper pieces here? This one's tip just broke. right there. A wiggly tooth. Just broke. That's my only problem with this set, is that all these little 1x1 plates that all have a little hand graspy are weaker than the Lego hands themselves. So like you wind up having to replace those a lot. We'll have to replace that one. There's just no way around it. And you don't even got to be rough with it. It's just gonna pop. So we'll have to put that face part with him. So that's pretty much my only complaint with this set, but it is still a complaint that I have with this set. Japan 2017, got to see it. So I can at least keep track of it. Fold that down. Wingy. There we go. This. Wingy. There. What is preventing you from going in right? There we go. Just keep you folded together so you don't worry as much. Should go to Japan. That's never gonna happen because I would starve. Yeah, your choice in food would probably hurt you some. Bubble wrap these guys. Now for a second. They're such pain. But yeah, this is one of my favorite sets, not only because of what it is and because of how cool it looks.
Let's stretch, bitches!
One of the few Lego sets I
Pixelman
got to
2020
do.
thinks you've been sitting for too long.
I need to stretch. Sorry if I've missed any cards. If I have, alert me. I'll get up and stretch in a sec. It's harder for me to see them right now with all this stuff going on. There. A ton of cafe places with pizza, pasta, and lots of McDonald's and other classic American fast food places you can buy. Yeah, I mean, it's not super hard to find pizza. No, actually, pizza is actually quite popular. Both Pizza Hut and Domino's are very popular in Japan. Domino's being way more popular than anywhere else. It's like, I've never been, but I have lots of friends that have gone. Blue Lion. It has a wiggly tail. Whoosh. But yeah. Yes, we packed up the Power Ranger helmets first. Yeah, the first thing we packed up on stream. Those and the Morphers. We packed those up at the very start of the stream. I haven't packed up the Megazords yet, though. They're over there. I'll grab them in a moment. They'll probably go in this box. That'll probably be the last thing I'll put in this box, so I don't want to hurt that too much. Go item. Probably because they keep me alive. Yeah, Joel's pretty picky when it comes to food. I'm picky until I'm hungry. Then I am no longer picky. If I get hungry enough, hungry becomes the flavor of the week. So we'll say I've never watched A Quiet Place before because I was so busy obsessing over Bird Box. Now I'm finally going to watch A Quiet Place. See you guys later. I think you'll like A Quiet Place a lot better than Bird Box. I liked the first one. The sequel was kind of meh, but the first one was pretty good. Shield. This is one of the few Lego sets I really wish I had two of, because I would show it off in Lion form and in Voltron form. If I do Pokemon Center and Fantasy Cafe, I would love to do that. I don't think I'll ever make it out to Japan. I've always wanted to. It's always been one of my dreams. But that is so expensive. I don't think I could ever afford something like that. So it's supposed to be around 8 or 9, so if you don't start making plans for dinner by 7, it gets really hard to find food. I can see that being a problem. Especially considering how late I like to eat. Moved about 2 years ago and packed up all my old Lego sets. I'm happy to say all 100 or so survived the 1K miles. This is my second time wrapping all of these sets up. And I worry about them every damn time. Voltron was the only one that took any kind of damage. It's always the Black Lion that takes damage because he's so big and he's got a couple of loose parts on him, so he's the one I always have to worry about. The others usually make it pretty okay. It's just the Black Lion with his inner, like his pauldrons. The pauldrons are what wind up taking damage. For someone who's supposed to be the strongest of them all, he's honestly the weakest one as far as Lego. We're gonna put the Megazord in here. I already took him down, but I need to go grab him. Be right back. This one I don't got to worry about as much. We wrap him because he's got metal components, and we wrap him so he doesn't hurt other toys, because this is the Legacy Collection one. Take off Pterodactyl first. Unpack Legos as carefully as I probably should. They all just kind of get carefully Tetrised into a box, and whatever happens, happens. Nothing I own is too difficult to fix or is sturdy enough. See, for me, the problem with my Legos is, like, I have, like, the Voltron and the BB-8 are a pain to put back together. And the Voltron has parts that are breakable. Like, he's broken, like, he has actual parts that have just broken. And replacing parts on him is a pain because they're always internal parts, which means I have to go through and take him apart to put the part that broke back on right. Oh, before I take this apart, I actually get to do one thing with them that I like. That's always really fun. What I like about this version of the motherboard is that he has access to his secondary mode. Appreciated. I've already put the feet for this. I locked them away in a box earlier so I wouldn't have to worry about them. Essentially, here has the full tank mode. Pew 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 pew. Love it. It makes me happy. I'm 5. I don't care. I want the new Megazord that's coming out in September because it's fully posable. All the different parts move. Like it's probably the best representation we're gonna have for a Megazord like ever. Dragon Sword, give me a second. He's getting packed next. The only thing I don't have from the Legacy Collection is I don't have the Titanus Sword, and I was almost really bad. We went to our first convention since 2020 earlier this year. It was a little local con, or local-ish for us. It was about an hour away, and it didn't cost us an arm and a leg to get there. We went to our first, one back, and they had the Titanus Sword there. They had it, and they had it for like a better price than what I'd seen for on eBay, but I still couldn't afford it. It was like they wanted $300. It had never been removed from box, and I was like, I want that. I was screaming like a small child. I wanted it so bad, and I was almost bad. I almost bought it. We didn't have the funds though to spend on it because like it was like February, which was one of our lower months. So like I just couldn't get, but man, I wanted it. I wanted it. Internally was screaming like a child. Love him. Let's fold that like that, and fold this like this, and put this up here because it'll make it easier to pack him. But I was almost real bad. I wanted that so damn bad. But we needed that money to eat. So I was good. Yeah, yours definitely need care. I just have buildings, trains, and some Minecraft. Buildings usually separate chunks, so it's obvious fix. Trains don't break besides maybe some detail. Minecraft doesn't matter. Biggest problem with food is everything starts. Yeah, and Dragzord, he's coming up. We're packing him in just a second. In just a second, we'll pack him up. Tiger. But see, that's what we'll like. That's what I like about the new one that's coming out is it has like all these extra details that actually move. Like it can the jaw can actually open on this one and stuff like that. Get into Bionicles. I used to obsess over Bionicles as a kid. Absolutely love Bionicles as a kid. I actually missed the series a lot. I wish they'd like do some kind of like anniversary thing for it or something. We have my second favorite of the original 5, which is the Triceratops. Used to be my all-time favorite for the longest time. But like I always bounce back and forth between him being my favorite or being my second favorite. It's always him and the Tyrannosaurus for the original 5. But yeah, I used to obsess over Bionicles. But I always like the bad guys for Bionicles as far as the toys a lot better. See, everybody wonders why I have such limited brain capacity. The amount of toys that I remember to transform without instructions, that's why. And that's done. Let's fold it in. Don't worry about getting damaged. Separately mangled together. Rip. I still have the original 8 complete and put together in their tubes. As well as the 8, what were they? They were like little short, like little round dudes that could turn like little balls and like had like these see-through tubes. But when they came out of them, you could like pull this little lever and they would like anaconda strike at you. Can't remember what they are, but they made one for each color as well, and I had all of them. Why, hello, Fulfilling Your Destiny. How are you? Welcome, welcome. That's the Dragon Sword is probably the very last piece that goes in here. Don't worry about him causing trouble. Ta-da! And he can fully combine with the original Megazord as well. And he goes to like all sorts of pieces. Give me your butt! There we go. Tail actually solidifies together to turn into the drill pike. They give you a separate piece for the drill pike. Yeah, steady. Yeah, like he can turn into both of the Dragonzord forms, which is the Ultra Megazord and the Ultra Dragon Megazord. So like he can combine with like folding in and putting the separate legs on him. He's got like little kind of pieces, so you can put in like the saber-tooth tiger and the Saber Tiger and the Triceratops. But the problem is that his legs are made out of metal, or his feet are, so they're so heavy that when you try to connect them together, like they try to just fall right back down. They didn't have like a lot of connection pieces for these. So I'm hoping when they make the Lightning Collection version of them, like they're about to do with the other one, that they fit a little bit better together. And they're making them out of plastic, but they're making them way more detailed. So I'm hoping that when they redo this one, that we don't have the same issue that this one has, and that it combines together a lot easier. The real fun fact, though, about this Dragon Zord, as well as the White Tiger Zord, which I do not own, they use what's called the Morphin Lock system. So they can actually combine with the Thunder Megazord, the Ninja Megazord, parts of the Ninja Megazord, the Shogun Megazord, as well as the Mighty Morphin Dino Zord. So you can have like the Tiger Zord, he can combine with the Griffin, the Unicorn, but he can also combine with the Saber-Tooth Tiger and the Triceratops, and he can also combine with the leg pieces for Shogun Megazord, which I can't remember which colors those are right offhand. I used to know it backwards. I can't remember if it's yellow and black or if it was blue and yellow still when they did that one. But yeah, so the Dragon Zord and the White Tiger Zord can both combine with those. Now to put down extra paper for packing purposes. So don't worry about nothing. Fragile, because I happen to do it. Tape. Tape, tape, tape. Tape, tape, tape. How you doing, Destiny? How you been, my friend? I'm packing away some of my favorite things. I was sad last time I had to pack all this stuff. Now I'm extremely excited for packing all this stuff. Holy shit. I'm so excited for packing all this stuff. Lego. Oh my god, Joe. One of the things that aren't going to really get packed today is I'm still going to leave out like the geeky tikis that everyone's used to seeing. Because I'm still on like the road of like packing up each and every individual one. As I finish a stream with each one. So this is going to be the next one that's going to get packed. Let's see. I've been working on job apps. Try to focus on places that will let you set up a profile, then just click and apply. It definitely helps save time. I can only imagine. So how's everybody holding up? I hope y'all are enjoying the fact that y'all said y'all wanted a packing stream. Hope you're enjoying a packing stream. I'm still, like, not gonna lie, I'm still kind of low-key worried. There was like, why did he do this? I did it because I was asked to. I was asked to do it. Don't yell at me. YouTube algorithm don't yell at me. I just do what I'm asked. I just do what I'm told. boxes and have them all together. Also do a smart thing, kept most of my packing boxes. Few times I've done a smart thing when it comes to packing, because let's all be real, we're usually all pretty silly when we pack. Join the chat and chill aspect. Good. I'm glad, because like all I'm doing is talking about just toys, man. I'm like, man, everyone's gonna be like, he's way more nerdy than we thought. He's even too nerdy for us. Oh shit. That's pretty much all I'm doing, though, is talk about toys, because that's like one of my favorite things in the world is toys. Could have been anything plus chat stream and it'd be good. I always worry about chat streams because I'm a gaming channel. I worry about chat streams. I'm not a chat and chill channel, which there are entire channels dedicated to chat and chill. That's something I've never understood. I like chatting with people during chatting sections of streams. I never really thought of like people just enjoying me sitting here talking about random shit for hours and hours on end. Just being like, look at this stupid toy that I bought when I was like 18 and thought I had disposable income, which was a lie. What was I about to put? I had an idea of exactly what I was about to put in. Oh, yeah. Putting those in. Let me go grab some more packing paper, because I was out of packing paper. Should have bought more bubble wrap. More packing paper. This is one of my favorite statues that I own. It's Mega Man. The really cool thing about this one, y'all can't see it right now because I don't have the hookup for it right now. I have the cables for it, but I never unboxed them after we moved here. This actually lights up. The base lights up and like aims upward at him, and the light here, and the light on his head light up. Which shows some love for Nerdy Toy Talk. Thank you! Get some hearts in the chat. Please. That's appreciated. I don't feel as bad. I don't feel as bad about being a nerd now. Thank you. Oh, this was actually even individually numbered. It's 325 out of 500. I know you're still hanging out, dude. But yeah, this is like one of the all-time favorites that I own. I absolutely love this statue. This was my, aside from the Transformer statues that I used to own, this was my first quote-unquote, like, expensive statues. My first, what I like to call, like, Zombie's first big boy statue. Like, this is one that's, like, it's super pretty, it's very well painted, it's gorgeous, and it's also incredibly breakable. It's got bird feathers on it, because the bird tries to sleep on it. Looking at you. Butthole. Some more love in the chat! Indistinct Vin sounds. Vin, thank you! Just stopping by before jumping out again. Well, I appreciate it, dude. Hope you're having a good night. Packing paper. I say it's like expensive, but I actually didn't pay that much for it because I caught it when it was new. I was working with a fellow vending friend. And at the time it was like $100 figure, and because I worked with him and did some back and forth and so on and so forth, I only paid like $50 for it. It's now worth a lot more than that. Last time I saw when they officially numbered one of these running around, it was like, I want to say like it was going for like $400, $500. I always pack it separately from solution box to solution box. I don't want damage. Weird. Sure. Kipachi! Oh my god! I appreciate it. Get some more love in the chat. Hearts. Hearts now. We need all the hearts for Vin, for Kipachi, for my brain. Stop doing things. For Border. For everybody else, just hearts. I need all the hearts. Like right now. Hearts now. Oh my god, the butt dance. The hard butt dance. Oh my god. Why the hard butt dance? Oh my god. But no, I hella appreciate all of you guys. Thank you very much. Oh. I really do appreciate it. It definitely helps put our mind at ease with the move and everything else, as well as like... I gotta be real with you guys. Okay. I gotta be real with you guys, because like this is still like kind of tripping me out. And it shouldn't trip me out as much as it does. But it's kind of tripping me out. This is my job. Everyone knows it. This is what I do for a living. This is my job. I am a content creator for a living. I say it all the time. I talk about it a lot. And it still trips me out. It still trips me out because, like, as a content creator and as a live streamer, this is the kind of stuff that I actually need to survive. This is the actual stuff that, like, I'm supposed to expect this kind of shit. I'm supposed to. That's what we're told as live streamers.
And Patcha Black 94 is gifting 1 month subscriptions.
Thank you.
Claim yours on stream loots.
But it's like that. Like, that surprises me. It shouldn't surprise me anymore. It shouldn't. This is my job. This is what I do. But it still floors me that you guys support me. That you guys allow me to have this job. Because literally, like, if y'all think about it, like on like the most hardcore of hardcore spectrums, they gifted this thing. Oh, hey, go! Somebody go grab it. Get themselves a freebie. Well, it's not a freebie. It was paid for by Kipachi. But go get it. Get you a swing of these so you can do like the funny butt dances too. You guys are like my boss. You're the people, like, you're either my boss or, like, my customers, whichever which way I have to look at it. So I'm supposed to be like, well, yeah, I'm providing a service and they're doing a thing. But it still floors me. It does. It trips me out. It trips me out with how much you guys support me and how much y'all are always, like, you're there for us. Both is good. I'm supposed to be able to accept this. But I never know, like, we're the customer, not the boss. I mean, well, yeah, that's true. You're the customer. Well, I've always kind of viewed as also kind of a boss because, like, I still do things that you guys want. But it's also a customer thing. No, I get what you're saying. But yeah, like, still, like, I a lot of times wonder if I'm providing a good enough product. And the fact y'all help me and support me makes me want to provide you guys with so much more. I know sometimes I overdo it, and I throw too much shit out there and just overload everybody, and I'm sorry. I am. I'm really sorry, because I know sometimes I blow that shit out of the water because I keep adding so many new things. I keep doing so many new things because of all the support y'all guys give me, because you don't have to. I want to show you guys how much I appreciate it. Because I never feel like I'm doing enough. And that's what most content creators feel. Don't get me wrong, most of us feel that way. I know that. I get that. Like, I never feel like I'm doing enough for you guys. I feel like I need to be doing more. Why I keep, like, modifying new shit. Why I keep doing new shit. I know that I've probably overloaded some of the raid boss stuff, and I need to, like, chill some of that back and do better refinement. Just because I need to refine the stuff instead of giving more shit without refinement and just breaking the system. But at the same time, I want to give you guys everything. Because, holy fuck, the amount of shit y'all do for us here. The amount of help y'all give us. The amount of things that y'all do. It trips me out. And I a lot of times don't feel like I deserve it, but I appreciate it. I hope one day I can finally do enough to earn it all. Because y'all literally make You upgrade your membership! I gotta make you a Bhutan. I've also gotta make Kenpachi a Bhutan. Hearts in the chat! Now! All of them! Please! Show some love in there, please! Holy Cowabunga Pizza! I love that name. Never need to justify who you are or what you like to do. I mean, like, I get that, but at the same time, as a streamer, like, I hear you. I hear you and I appreciate you fighting for me. I do, but it's not that. Like, first off, love in the chat for both Cowabunga Pizza and the legendary Vin. Please. All love in the chat. The reason why, like, fuck, I tell everybody where every ounce of money on this channel goes. Like, I tell people, like, if it's going to pay bills, I'm like, everything you donated at this time frame went towards bills. Right now, I tell everybody everything that gets donated right now is going towards us getting into the new place and getting everything cut on, possibly a fridge and a stove, because we don't have one where we're moving. If I put it towards a game, I tell you what game I put it towards. If I actually had a bunch of people get on to me for this because, like, I got so panicky about it. I think I've already packed it. I even tell people, like, when I buy small stuff and, like, if I use funds from here on it, I tell people I did it. I bought, like, a little Hot Wheels car. I was like, I know it's really dumb, but I bought a Hot Wheels car, and, like, everyone's like, okay, we get it. You tell us where everything is. We appreciate that, but stop telling us you bought a toy. It was $5. You're good. And I was like, oh, okay. I'm like, okay. School doesn't like me spending. Well, don't overspend. Vin, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But don't put yourself in any kind of a bind. Don't put yourself in any kind of trouble. Like, please. Like, if Google's telling you might need that, it's like, hey, don't do that, you might need to not do that. But I appreciate. I really appreciate. But yeah, like, I even, like, would stop and tell people, like, look, I bought a Lego, or I bought, like, If I buy a Lego, I tell everybody because it's going to be built on stream, and I'm just excited to show y'all that. But like, I would like even buy a Hot Wheels car, but like, I need to tell everybody about a Hot Wheels car because they technically donated for this. I've gotten a little bit better about that, and I know that I don't need to tell people about every little thing, but I want you to know where you are customers. You're paying for an experience. You're paying to talk to somebody. You're paying. The hell just happened? It's a sticker. I love the doggo. I love it. Look at him. Hearts in the chat for the heart that just got put in chat. Please. Someone who's a member spends money ever freaks out because you spent $5 on a Hot Wheels. They need to unsubscribe. I mean, you guys are customers. So like the way I've always viewed it is y'all paying me does two things. Keeps the lights on so I can survive, but it also goes back into the channel so I can provide more for you guys. I feel like I have a responsibility, a job, and a service to you peeps to provide you guys with entertainment. And it's what I want to do. So I try to make sure that you guys, anything y'all donate to me, I view as an investment. Y'all have invested in me to do something better. Whether it be to keep myself alive, or whether so I can keep giving you content, or so I can make you better content. Anyway, either way you look at it, it's still an investment. So I try to make sure you know where everything goes. Because I feel like y'all deserve that if y'all gonna be paying me that money. If y'all gonna be paying me to do that, like, yeah. Power Ranger Hot Wheels came out. They are awesome. I did not know they came out with Hot Wheels. I know they came out with cars. I have a couple of, like, the big cars. And to answer your question on how awesome that Hot Wheels car was, it was a Dry Bones Mario Kart Hot Wheels car. So it was in October for Halloween. It was pretty damn cool. I fucking love it. It's one of my favorite Hot Wheels cars. We talked about Domino's. Now I want Domino's. I would love some Domino's right now, but I can't leave the house. Come on, minifigures and everything. I think I know the ones you're talking about because I have. Wait, because one thing's going into this box. Ow. Let it work with me. Come on, man. It's not hard to move. Come on. Ow. So they started making them for the other colors. Originally, all they made was red and green. Almost dropped it. This one. I've also got the Green Ranger one. I love it. Sorry, I'm 5. It even has opening doors! Not an important detail at all, but to me, it's amazing. I love this thing. I have a problem. I love Power Rangers. Ugh. First comes Living, then comes Sick AF Hot Wheels cars. I remember showing you that to everybody and be like, I bought this, please don't be mad. And they're like, have you lost your mind? For one, everyone's like, that's an awesome fucking Hot Wheels. But also, why are you worried you bought a Hot Wheels? But like, for me, it's the fact that it's an investment. So I want to make sure that your investments are always met in good faith. So I will always try to do that. And I want you to know that I appreciate every last thing that y'all done for us here. Drive home safely, Joel. Point at you. And I also want you guys to know that because of you guys and all the help y'all given and all the donations y'all give, like, this year is the first year I have consistently made a monthly wage. Like, a monthly wage that is 100% sustainable. Where I could... It's never a competition between Zombaby and I as far as how much we make. Moved too much stuff. It's never a competition between how much Zombaby and I make, but it made it where I was like, y'all have made it to where I'm currently I'm keeping pace with what Zombaby makes, which means that I am able to not only do my part, but make sure that we can go from just surviving to thriving. every month I've made, like, I've made enough to do more than just cover the bills I'm supposed to cover. I've always made enough for us to do something. And if I haven't made enough that month, I've usually set enough aside the previous months where we made more to still do something. To still make sure I'm covering. But this year's been the first year that every month, absolutely consistently, without fail, I have made the amount I'm supposed to. I've made what I'm supposed to properly support everything on my end. Also, Cactus, how are you, my friend? Just checking, since it's the weekend, I got yet another job, so weekdays are more busy again. Well, hopefully we can see you on the weekends. But how are you taking care of yourself? Are you drinking water? So know you. You're drinking water, are you eating? Are you sleeping? Because I know you, my friend. I know how you get, because you're almost as bad as I am. So are you taking care of yourself? If not, you need to make sure you do. Disappointed if you didn't show off awesome toys. I mean, I have to. Look at this card. I love this card. This card's so pretty. Might have last eaten at lunch. You go eat. Go eat. Appreciate you being here, but you need to eat. It's not healthy. You eat. I know I'm not one to preach because I have the problem. I have the exact same problem. And I forget to eat all the time. But it's because I forget to eat all the time that I need to tell you need to eat. Well, I'll show you the green one in a minute. I got the green one too. I'll show you that one. I like the red one the best, but the green one's really pretty too. Being with a partner over wages rarely ends well for people. And that's very true. Like I've never competed with Zombaby over wages. She doesn't compete with me over wages. But I want to at least be able to say I've held my own. That I've pulled my own weight. And even though most time I do, a lot of times there have been times where it's barely. And this year we hit our stride. We've been climbing in subscribers. Y'all have helped me make this a job that doesn't keep me afraid. Because like this job has, like, being a YouTuber, you always have moments where you're afraid for either your monetary income or your views. You're afraid of one or the other or both all the time. And this has been the first time, this has been the first year, full year, knock on wood, that I haven't had to worry about it. I mean, we still budget to hell and back. We still budget like a motherfucker. But I'm able... Alright, here's that shows what y'all have done. I have a way to actually show you, or to give you an idea. To give you an idea of what you guys have done for us. This is like the easiest way I think I can state it. Everyone's dealt with medical bills in the past, right? Medical bills and medical debt is a horrifying thing, and it happens, and you can wind up drowning in it, right? Everyone knows that I've been in the hospital many a time. So I can tell you that my medical bills have been horrific. I usually don't share this information. This is the first time I think I've ever shared this information with Stream. This year was the first year that I was able to start paying those bills back. It's still only a little bit at a time. But this is the first year I've been able to even remotely start doing that, instead of hearing the phone calls all the time and hearing people scream at me about medical bills that I didn't even I didn't try to get in the first place. I didn't try to die. I didn't try to wind up in the hospital 3 times in the course of a 4-month time frame. And I've been able to start doing that. It's not a lot. Not a lot at a time, but I can cover my bills, make sure that we eat, cover things for channel, and cover that. I managed to pay one of the bills off. That was huge to me. I managed to completely pay one off. That's insane! You guys made that happen. So when y'all wonder why I tell you everything, where everything goes, and why I literally don't know what to do with myself when y'all donate, and why I try so hard, and why I try to give y'all so much and still feel like I'm not giving you anywhere near enough. And because y'all tell me all the time not to worry about it. You want to know why I do that? That's why. For the first time in my life, I feel like I'm okay. And I want to, for one, show appreciation to it, but for 2, I don't want to lose it. So I gotta keep giving y'all stuff. Y'all are my customers, so I gotta keep making sure. It's kind of like owning a restaurant. It's like owning a cafe. I need to make sure that I have stuff that y'all want all the time. And even though I know I can provide the basics, I want to go above and beyond for all of you. Because of y'all, I can function. The irony of me being a horror channel and living in fear is a weird thing. And y'all have made it where I don't have to be afraid. Holy shit. Kenpachi! What I love that pair. Thanks for being here. I don't... I appreciate it. You guys allow me to be me. So I really appreciate that. Like, I don't ever see what is all that special about me. But I appreciate that y'all let me be. Y'all let me be this weird, screaming, neurotic nerd who plays random video games, can't make a decision on one direction to go, and just, y'all... You thank me for being me. I thank you for letting me be. I need more hearts. We need more hearts to chat. Like, I need more hearts to chat. Let's give more hearts to the chat. I need more hearts to the chat. I need a lot more hearts in the chat. Shani, how are you doing, friend? I hope you're well. You've missed it. We've been packing a lot of stuff. Holy shit, there's 2 more. Jesus Christ. Fear's bad. No more. Thank you, Vin. Thank you, Cowabunga Pizza. I love the fact that like you changed all of your stuff in the middle of the stream. I appreciate it because like I think it's cool looking. Is that Shredder on there? That is fucking Shredder on there. That's awesome. Speaking of Cowabunga Pizza, I plan on playing the new TMNT game. I really do. I think it's going to be really fun for everybody to see. Holy shit. I need more hearts to chat. Oh my god, Shani! Love you, bro. I need hearts. We need more hearts. We need more hearts. We need... Cowabunga is actually my boyfriend. I've been listening to your stream. Oh, okay. So you've been hearing me be a 5-year-old with all my Power Ranger shit. Okay. I was like, you missed it. Because I didn't know he was here with you. I was like, they're gonna miss it. I want to feel bad because I'm sitting here talking about nothing but Power Ranger stuff, and I know they like Power Ranger stuff. I want to feel awful because they're not gonna see it. Yeah, I appreciate it. Hearts, hearts, all the hearts. I'm sitting here. I'm a screaming child. My brain is not here. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. I don't know what else to say, but all I can say is thank you. Holy shit. He's the one geeking out of the Power Rangers last stream. I saw you, and he got hooked. I'm glad that he was here for it, because I was worried that he wasn't going to see it. He's been here the entire time. Oh my god. I feel better knowing he was here, because I was like, I'm going to miss it. I know he likes Power Rangers stuff. Okay, so I feel a little bit better. I'm a simple man. I see Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I scratch. Honestly, same. I do the same thing. Have you ever found the dude called the Sixth Ranger? He has like all of like the lore of Power Rangers. If you haven't found him yet, you need to. You will love them. Yes, he's a nerd. It's nice he has someone he can nerd out with. I always appreciate a fellow nerd who will nerd out with me. I always appreciate a fellow nerd who will nerd out with me. He's got like his icon is like his face. It almost has like a Power Ranger kind of look to it, or like a DBZ kind of look to it. That's like got like the Green Ranger armor stuff on it. Like you can't miss him. He's got amazing content. See, Kenpachi knows. Kenpachi knows. They know. See, I'll send you to other people that do stuff that you like. Like if I don't do it, I'll send people to you for your next Hot Wheels car. Oh, I appreciate it. Get some more hearts in the chat for Dude and Kami. Oh my god. For your next Hot Wheels car. I'm being called out. Being called out, but I'm being called out by me. Because I'm the one showing everybody my Power Rangers, Hot Wheels, and stuff. Oh my god. I appreciate that. I love that. We need more hearts. We need more hearts in the chat. I've got more Power Ranger stuff that's gotta go in this box, but I gotta finish wrapping this Mega Man thing first. Oh my god, I appreciate that. No! Oh! I didn't see this last time. Speaking of Power Ranger stuff, one of my favorite mugs. We don't have all these geeky tiki. The Red Ranger geeky tiki. They make them for the first 5, and I need to eventually get the other 4, and I will. But since you like Power Rangers, I think you'd like to see this. You can find them. You can find all of them on Amazon. You can find most of them through Big Bad Toy Store. I think the blue one's the only one that always winds up getting sold out. I'm not trying to cry. I'm 5, and I'm just screaming about toys. That's all. Not crying. Become a member and everything. I wasn't trying to, but I do appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I wasn't trying to sell anybody on anything. I just appreciate it. Ninja Turtles and Power Rangers are my 2 favorites. Needless to say, when they did the Power Rangers in Space mashup, I lost my mind. Same? Did you see the new comic that they did recently that had them combined together, as well as the new toy set they had that had both of them combined together? You can even buy, like, they have a yellow turtle, a blue turtle, and a black turtle. Like, they have them in their suits. And even April O'Neil became a Power Ranger. Have you seen that yet? If you haven't seen that yet, you need to look at that. Those toys are amazing. Oh my god. Kenpachi! I love that. They know how to tug at my heartstrings with stickers. Because I'm 5 and cover everything in stickers. I just saw the toys like 2 days ago. Oh my god. I'll have to... If you ever pop in the Discord, I'll show you links to the stuff, man. Like, I can show you where to find all of it and not break, like, the bank on it. But you can also find it, sadly enough, you can find it at GameStop. They've been selling them at GameStop recently. Oh my god. Shane too! Oh my god! I appreciate. I'm still gonna ask to make sure that everyone makes sure that they are okay. Make sure that you're okay. Just make sure that you're okay. I appreciate it. Lord, I appreciate this. Holy shit, there's a lot, though. Just make sure that y'all are okay. Just make sure that y'all are okay. I worry about you guys. worry about you guys. Boo gave some. I know that they get like they still get the stuff, and usually they're like the only place that doesn't overcharge for toys. So sometimes for me it's been a necessary evil. Oh my god. It'd be late, I gotta sleep. You get some good sleep, Vin. Take care. Pleasant nightmares to you, my friend. Make sure you take good care of yourself. Make sure you get plenty of sleep. Jesus Christ. My brain cannot handle this. I have literally just been sitting in front of a box. Putting toys in a box today. I don't feel like I've done enough for this today. I've just been putting toys in a box and screaming like a small child into said box as I put stuff in it. I got sidetracked because y'all like exploding the chat here with stuff, and I'm like, I forgot to wrap the base. What's in the box right now? All that's in the base is a wrapped Mega Man and a not wrapped Mega Man base. Ha. The real nerds will get that one. I don't know who's going to get that one, but the real nerds will get that one. Oh, that was so bad. It's my toy box. YouTube free trial? There's a YouTube free wait, free trial of what? But you showed off the toys. Your QVC without the selling. That's what I'm saying, though. I'm QVC, but I'm not selling it. I'm not even giving reviews on these things. Well, I gave a review on the Voltron Lego by saying it had shoddy components. So, kind of. One more for the other side. I don't know what to do. What is your problem that you have? And okay, I'm not a job counselor, but I can do my best. The premium free trial? Oh, hell yeah! I personally use YouTube Premium. I don't use a lot of things, but I use YouTube Premium. But it's because it helps fellow content creators, and I don't have to pay for it, and I don't have to worry about ads. I mean, ad blocker does the same thing, and I know that, but like this way I'm still helping the creators that I like. I just want to show y'all something else. Spirit Flame, how are you? Hope you're well. Just looking for another job. I could try to help. Wait, what happened for Silk Song? He said, got announced. Like, they give it a date? Video not really loading, but Otteron and I say hello and happy packing. Also, we're in Canada right now. I knew you were on vacation. I didn't know you all made it to Canada. Hi, Finn! Say hi to Otteron for me if you can hear me. I don't know if you can hear me or not, but I appreciate you being here. I'll send y'all a message later. I need to step away, make myself that food. Go make that food, Cactus. Go eat. But take care of yourself. I expect you to take care of yourself. Okay, right now you may not hear anything on getting a job. Video buffering for days. Chat! Translate to Finn. Translate to Finn that I'm excited to see them, that I hope they're having a good vacation, and that I miss them. On the job front, like, almost everywhere is hiring, and if you're putting in your applications, you're not hearing anything yet, it's probably because of high volume of just applications going in. If you want a better shot at getting hired in anyway, the immediate thing that you need to do is during anywhere from Monday through Thursday, not Friday. Between the times of 9 and 11 and the times of 2 and 3. Call them. Actually, 2 and 4, since it's summer. Between 2 and 4 and between 9 and 11 in the morning. you need to call them and ask for them to pull your application so they'll get a look at it. It's the easiest way to do stuff. But that's the easiest way to do stuff. That'll usually get you looked at a lot faster when applying for any job, because they'll usually pull you to the top of the thing. Go in like the Step Brothers scene and just say, I'm here to fuck shit up, and bam, hired. I mean, that's Zombaby's approach. Zombaby will just show up at a place, say, I want a job today. And she'll just walk out with a job. I have seen her do that so many times. She just says, I'm here for a job. They won't even have a job. There won't be a job listing. They don't have available space. She'll just walk in and just say, I want a job. And then she just has one. I've never seen somebody be able to do that. But she's done it for every job she's ever gotten. Even jobs when she started she wasn't qualified to work for, she has gotten them for. And just bam, just there it goes. And she rapidly became qualified because she's very smart at what she does. But yeah, I've literally just watched her walk in and say, I work here now. And like, I literally watched her say that sentence. I work here now. And they filled everything out and had her work in the next day. It was like a scene from a movie. That doesn't happen in real life. But apparently it does. I've seen that happen to a lot of people who have charisma skill check maxed out. Hers definitely is. Every job I've gotten personally has been because I was in the right place at the right time. Like, it just... I apparently had whatever skill they needed, utilized it, and they hired me. But Zombaby doesn't have to show anything off. She just walks in, and it's hers. She just decides that's her job now. And they just give it to her. Okay, I'm going to say something you're going to absolutely hate. I'm going to say something you're going to absolutely hate, Carlos. But you can easily, right now, apply at Target, Walmart. These aren't the best places in the world to work, but they exist. Target, Walmart, McDonald's, Wendy's, Burger King, Taco Bell. Starting pay for each one of them right now is $14 an hour. And Target will negotiate. You can negotiate. You can sit there and say, Walmart is offering me $14 plus sign-in bonus. What do you got? And Target will usually beat it. Alright! Wait, I gotta wait to show that show Otteron and Finn, because it'll show up for him eventually. I'm having to stretch. Why am I so short? I don't know if it'll show up, actually, because it's this screen. Hold on. No, it didn't, because I don't have to move. Otteron! Hi! Chat, tell Otteron to say hello, please. If you beef up your resume enough, it's pretty easy to get a job on Indeed. See, my biggest issue, the reason why I went to streaming was because a lot of places around, for one, everyone knows the GameStop story and the GameStop debacle. But the other reason is because I'm handicapped. Getting a job in Alabama as a handicapped person, it's damn near fucking impossible. It's illegal for them to discriminate, but it happens. It happens a lot. So we went to streaming full time, and now I have my dream job. That is also the most chaotic job I've ever worked. Finn and I are watching a zombie slideshow, but sending hugs and poutine from across the border. I appreciate! Tell me how it tastes! If you're in the USA, USA Jobs has all federal job listings at the government domain. I have people that need to know that. Could you send me that in DM? Dude, so I got someone to send that to. Richard, thank you! You said hello a minute ago, and I didn't properly say hello to you, and I'm sorry. Because I was distracted and screaming like a small child. That's what I've been doing all day. So my brain is absolutely everywhere. Richard, thank you for popping in. I'm really sorry I didn't properly say hello to you just a second ago. But how are you? How are you doing, my friend? I hope you're well. Hope you're well caffeinated. Or, in my case, have a little bit of alcohol in your system. It's tasty stuff. Tastes like a damn orange dreamsicle. But I hope you're well. I absolutely love these stickers. They say Jobs have some good picks, too, that have handicap priority. If things ever go weird here, if things ever go bad with YouTube, I have somewhere to look into. I need to remember that. I did not know that. That's important. That's real important. That's real important. If we ever wind up in a rough spot, I have somewhere to look at least. I will tell everybody here, though. I do have something I will tell everybody here, just in case anybody's ever had a worry. I've said this before during times that have been bad. If things ever get so bad that I can't stream to the capacity that I'm streaming, the channel will still never go away. I will still find ways to stream, even if it becomes less consistent. And I will still find ways to produce content for you guys in some form of fashion. Because not only is this my job, but this is my passion. So I want y'all to know that no matter what, there will always be something here for you guys whenever y'all need some time away from all the bad has. Because that's this entire job. That's what this entire gig is. That's my entire thing for this channel. Is we can't fix it. We can't make your day. We can't make your day better, but we can definitely make it suck a whole lot less. I can also make it just suck, but I want to try not to. Our entire job here is to try to make the day better for you. It's always been the mission here to this day, and then forever beyond. That will always be the job. It's to make something for you to laugh at, to enjoy, to have fun with, or to derp around with. That's the objective. I grabbed more things. Poutine was amazing. Really good beef short rib. I want that. I've been living mostly off of ramen right now. And whatever frozen meal they'll still have in the freezer. A lot of frozen meals in the freezer. As well as I want to get to eat really good next week. Because I've got some friends that are coming to help us, like, actually, when we go to move everything into a moving truck. Hipachi! No, thank you! Looks great. Hearts! Hearts in the chat. I love, why are there so many stickers? Why are being... You're, like, singing to my love of things, and it's driving me crazy. I love it. But at the same time, I'm like, oh my god. We need more hearts. I know everybody's probably tired of typing hearts, but please, I appreciate y'all typing hearts, because, like, I literally can't reach my keyboard to type hearts right now, because it's, like, behind the box and all mixed up and stuff right now. So I appreciate it. I don't remember what I was saying there. Having a day. But no, I really appreciate it. I do. I really do. And there's more! Oh my god! Hearts! Hearts for pizza! Hearts for pizza! I got another Power Ranger thing to show you. Pizza. I got another Power Ranger thing to show you. I got more Power Ranger thing to show all of you. Bye. Power Ranger stuff I gotta put in the box. Anyway. Ugh! Look at him! I have Power Ranger pops and figures and everything everywhere. Gotta wrap these. Look at this one. This one's huge. Look at how pretty. Oh my god. But no. You know, I'm showing off like toys and stuff, and I'm having a good day, and I'm having an absolute blast. I do want y'all to know that no matter what, I'm gonna be here. This was actually gifted to me from somebody because I used to. There was this older gentleman who used to come into GameStop all the time, pre-ordering pops, and it is the Funko Ultra. Lord, it's such a long ass name. It's the Ultra Dragon Megazord with Titanosaur carrier. See, you thought this shit was a bad idea. I did. I'm not gonna lie. I did. It's like no one's gonna want to watch me pack toys away. What are leaving me for you? I don't know, man. I don't share very well. Gotta go to bed early, have a good rest of streams. Pixelman, I hope you have a wonderful night. Pixelman, I also want to thank you, because Pixelman is one of those peeps that, like, if he is your friend, like, you know he's your friend, because, like, there are days that are just, like, I'm having a bad day out of nowhere, or something's gone wrong, or I post something to Twitter, or I even post something on the Discord, and Pixelman is the first person to check on me. Like, without fail, Pixel checks on me all the time to make sure that I'm okay. And I appreciate that. They don't have to do that. They have no obligation to check to make sure that I'm still functioning. But they do anyway. Depends on where you're storing them. Where I'm storing the toys? Well, right now they're going in boxes and they're going to go back out on display. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you a lot. I know I don't say that enough, but I really do appreciate you being there, man. I really do. But my brain needs to work with me. Come on. But yeah, no, there was an older gentleman. I was talking about this thing. There's an older gentleman that used to come in to the store all the time and Shay! Hurts! Thank you! I really appreciate that. You didn't have to do that. Hearts! 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 Just glad you're on Camelot's channel. Otherwise, I've never been here with all you beautiful people. I've got to admit, that was something that, like, I did not expect. Like, I've known Camelot for a long time. We worked for the same company, we worked in the same district. And I hadn't heard from him in person in years. I've been watching his channel because, I'm gonna be honest, the main reason I was watching his channel for the longest time was because I was told not to. And I just kept watching it because he was right on a lot of stuff. And he's entertaining. He's fucking hilarious. But when he came to me about the video idea, I was for one afraid that I wasn't going to do anything that was going to help him. Because a collab's a two-way street. You know, collabs are always a two-way street. You got to make sure that you can provide something for them. But then I also sat there and thought, I always think about this with collabs. Like, I've done several collabs before that have done absolutely nothing for me. And I thought about this. I thought about that being the same for this one. I wasn't going to be upset if no one showed up from his side of things from the collab. I was just hoping that I would do enough to like make sure that like I covered everything that needed to be said and that I would help give him good content. I just wanted to help him out, being that we came from the same place, that we came from the same home, basically. So I wanted to, like, I just wanted to be helpful. I did not expect this. I was at 3,000 when y'all showed up, and now I'm almost at 5. And I'm still shaking. Like, it trips me out. So Camelot through Tug, and then I found you through in Camelot's channel. Tug. I'm not sure if I know them. Who Camelot's live streams on, and Cowabunga doesn't get as into his streams as yours. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, but Camelot is a funny dude. That's the part of the reason why I've always watched him. He's funny, but he's informative. Which is like the best way to be informative, is to be funny. Like, I've been watching that dude forever. But I didn't think this would happen, because like, there's something with smaller YouTubers that we like to refer to as a power gap. We refer to it as a power gap when it comes to this kind of stuff. When you... Shoutouts don't work like they used to. Shoutouts back in the day used to be the only way to grow on YouTube, and nowadays they don't work the same way. They don't. Because there's so many of us. So many YouTubers exist now. Anybody can be and will be a YouTuber. So, like, there's usually a, like, what we like to call the power gap, or the subscriber gap. If there is a massive difference between you and the other person you're collaborating with, a lot of times you won't see, the smaller person won't see a lot of return from it. Which is fine. To me, that's always been fine. I've collaborated with people far bigger than me and never thought twice about it. Just because I like them. I like them as a content creator. I like them as a friend. So I generally just never care about it. So when I went into this, I'm used to that power gap. I'm used to that power gap always being a thing, and it never did anything. I just had fun hanging out with the person I was working with. Camelot's channel is the exact opposite of that. Like, the Famelot was like, motherfucker, we're gonna yell at you today. And I was like, ugh. But it's what it does reign true with how you guys and his community have always been. He calls y'all the Famelot for a reason. And I appreciate it. I really do. I didn't see it coming, but I really appreciate it. I know we raced today. I was very excited. I was very excited to see that race. I appreciate all of us. That's why you're special to us. I ride the spectrum, have a wife and 3 kids. My disability is my strength. I work for a utility company making $40 because of my disability. Like, you only make $40 a week? Or you make good. If you make good, awesome. You make good, awesome. Like, I'm not sure I'm reading that right. I also don't have my glasses on anymore. I took them off because I wanted to be able to, like... I like my glasses. My glasses have yellow tinting, so I can't see color with them. Now, Jesus Christ, that's fucking awesome. Thank you for the donation! Oh my god! Cody's a beach. No, he's not a beach, he's a peach. Get it right. It's wonderful. I appreciate it. This is true. Camelot doesn't have Power Ranger stuff in the background. See, that's all he needs. Like, if he got Power Ranger stuff in the background, 100% perfect. Like, the perfect YouTuber doesn't exist. Bam, we put Power Ranger stuff in there, damn, he'd be done. Or make his car look like this one. Make his car look like this one. Or if you're a Green Ranger fan, make it look like this one. Told you I showed off the gray one. Love this one. This one's really pretty. I still like the red one better, but it's because I like the body better. But I like the paint job on this one better. They did. They did say to look over here, and it shocks me to this day. He does have naked steak, though. Okay, yeah, and I can't do that. I can't. I cannot be that glorious. I can't. I can't beat that. I'm sorry. All my peeps here, just go watch it. Like, if y'all haven't checked them out, you don't know what Naked Snake means. Avoid the innuendo, but go see the stream. You'll see it. You'll get it. You'll enjoy it. You'll understand. You'll understand. Trust me. Trust me. To be fair, you have Power Ranger helmets in the background. I have Power Rangers and Transformers stuff everywhere. I saw Reebok did a Mighty Morphin Power Rangers collection. I want a pair of those shoes so bad. I wouldn't be able to wear them, but I want them. Oh, I want them. I want them. And I can't tell which ones I want more. If I want the red. Didn't they do the red? Didn't they do like all of them? I seen the red ones, but I could have sworn they did the rest of them too. I wanted the red ones though. God doggone the red ones. I appreciate that, Richard. I do. Oh. My brain is gone. My brain is toast. It's yellow, red, and pink so far. I want to see what happens when they do the Blue Ranger. I love the Blue Ranger. The Blue and Red Rangers are my favorite. I'm sitting here holding this, but I was going to show you all this one too. I have a very pretty, this isn't Power Rangers. But I love it. It's a very special Optimus Prime. Brother got me some Gundam shoes for my birthday. That was amazing. That sounds like that would be awesome. Speaking of shoes and random collaborations, Nike did a crossover with Transformers. But here's the thing about that. You can't wear the shoes. They're actual Transformers in the shape of Nikes. He's in a box right now, but I'll pull it out when we get to the new place. I have the Optimus one, and it's so fucking cool. It is so weird. It's a shoe. It's a toy shoe. Looks just like a mini Nike. Turns into Optimus Prime. They made a Megatron one as well. I got the Optimus. Got the Optimus one of that. I still want the Optimus that turns into a PlayStation. So made an Optimus that turns into a PS1. They made a Megatron that turned into a Sega Master System. Actually, a Sega Genesis, but they call it Master System. It's called Master System in Japan. But I got some cool show for this. Wait. Because like it's not over here. It's over there. I took everything down and I put it out of view. And I got to show off my Power Ranger stuff if I do go back over here. Well, it's going in the box. Oh, it's going in the box. Okay, I think that's all of them. Ow. Leg is starting to die on me. God. Set all these aside for a second. I'll show them off in a minute. I like these two. That's something else I like about getting to the new place. I've got way more Power Ranger stuff that has never been shown off on stream because I didn't want to unpack everything because we knew we weren't going to stay here because this place was off. Yeah, the Optimus comes with this really neat, really cool see-through trailer. Close it. Made during the year of the horse. It was a rare one that was made specifically just for the year of the horse. And it actually has on one side part of the insignia for the year of the horse. I love this. It is very pretty. And it's got Optimus in red and gold instead of red and silver for the New Year's. Unboxing streams next month. I mean, I can technically, because I have ones I haven't even unboxed yet. Like I have ones that are like still in their packaging. because I didn't want to get them out here. I'm not sure if you ever saw these. Since I got these back when I worked at GameStop. And they were GameStop exclusive. Did you ever see the Morphin' Time Pop figures? It's supposed to be them mid-morph. They're all pretty and they're all see-through. Of course, the most expensive one of all of them is again the Pink Ranger because they short printed her the most. Cause like I think the Pink Ranger was like going for like $90 again. So every so often I look and see what my figures are going for. And I think she was the one that was going for the most because nobody bought her, but I bought her immediately. I bought like they all 5 came in one day. None of them were pre-ordered. I was like, they're all going home with me. My coworker laughed at me. He was like, they're ugly. I was like, I think they're cool as fuck. They also made these. Which I have all of these. They also made the dehelmeted versions of each one of them as well. So I have each one of them. And they actually had a Green Ranger for that one. They didn't do a Green Ranger for the Morphin' Time ones. Only Funko I have is the Blue Eyes White Dragon. I keep seeing that one, and I keep telling myself I'm going to pick it up, but then I never do. I want that one really bad. Fortunately, they recently also made a Red Eyes. And I want that one. The only Yu-Gi-Oh one I have is the, I think, Dark Magician Girl, because I think Zombaby bought it for me. Got these 2x2, so they're not floating, get damaged. Gotta start a figure collection section in your Discord so everyone can nerd out over your cool toys. I probably should, honestly. I've never really thought about it, but like, a lot of people do like a lot of people that I meet are a lot like Cowabunga, where like the reason why they stop and subscribe is the first thing they see is like a Power Ranger helmet, or a Megazord, or my Morpher, or they see like my hero figures, or they see like a Transformer. Like they always, like a lot of people see something in the background and they're like, "Oh, I'm staying here for a minute," and then they stick around forever. I think they have a Red Eyes. I remember there was one announced. I don't know if it ever came out. I've seen more Yu-Gi-Oh! Ones pop up recently. I know they made Joey Wheeler, and I think they made his Red Eyes. You'd have to double check on that one. I think they made it. Arguably the most popular female Ranger, and the figure gets a short run. I don't know why they apparently hate money, but, right? Well, that's just it. They short print her because Pink Ranger stuff actually still doesn't sell well. Like, if you go onto the website right now and you look for the Pink Ranger's Morpher, if you go like onto GameStop, because if you go into GameStop or Walmart or Amazon, if you can find the Pink Ranger's Morpher, because they made a limited edition Pink Ranger Morpher back last year. I don't know why, because the Pink Ranger's Morpher is a Lightning Collection Morpher, not a movie Morpher. So it is supposed to look exactly the same as the rest of the TV series, but they made it separate from all the other ones right when they made the helmet. That was a post exclusive, I thought. The Pink Ranger Morpher? No, because like, my GameStop still had one, like, I'm like 5 minutes from that GameStop. That GameStop still had one there, like, about 2 weeks ago, 2, 3, right before I did the video with Camelot. Like, it was, like, literally the day before I did the video, because, like, before I did the video, I I'm gonna walk into GameStop one last time before they blacklist me. I'm gonna walk in here one last time before I can't walk in here ever again moment. And they had one, they had the Morpher, and it was like, it was originally when it came out, it was like $80. It's $40 now at GameStop. They clearanced it. Place my order for the red eyes. Aha! See, I thought it existed. Hope packing's going well. It is Time Gesture. How are you doing? How are you doing, my friend? I hope you are well. Kelly, you have yourself a wonderful night and pleasant nightmares. Take care. Yes, and tomorrow is Father's Day, so do make sure that y'all go show your father some love. If you have a father in your life, show him some love. If you don't have a father in your life, then show your mom some love. If you don't have either in your life, then show your best friend some love. Show somebody some love. Show somebody in your life that you love some love tomorrow. Make sure that you do. Show somebody that's always there for you that you appreciate them tomorrow. Do things. That's what I think we all need to do. Is show people that we appreciate. I never feel like I'm doing it enough, but I'm trying. But yeah, no, the Pink Ranger Morpher and helmet were both available for GameStop. Because that's where I got my Pink Ranger helmet from, was GameStop. And apparently my name is already mud at our GameStops. I've got a few that are like not hating me because I'm still friends with some of the people, but there are a bunch that don't like me now. Which I had already come to terms that was going to happen. I don't shop there often enough. Most of the time when I do, I buy toys and not games anymore. But I'm sad because I want the Blue Ranger helmet, and I could pay for the Blue Ranger helmet in store credits and paying cash for it. So what I'm doing is I'm sending my brother to pick up my helmet for me when it comes in, because I've still got like $60 in store credit that I need to get rid of before it becomes a problem. So I'm gonna get that Blue Ranger helmet. Damn it. Those first 4 figures, Blue Eyes and Dark Magician statues, are on my must-buy list. I'd believe it. Those are pretty. Ugh, those are pretty. Okay, I'm sitting here in a chat with a bunch of nerds that are just as bad as I am. What is your must-have holy grail item that you don't have yet? What is your I've gotta have it that you don't have yet? Let me know. I got another Power Ranger thing I'm about to show off because it just dawned on me. I ain't shown this on stream in ages. I just gotta remember where I put it when I set it aside for packing. 2 seconds. But I want to know what your absolute must-have thing is. And don't steal my candy, Soul Reaper! And hearts in the chat for Cowabunga! Hearts! I'm gonna show off the thing. I'll show off the pretty. It's over here, it's over there, or it's over there. I've got like 4 different places that damn thing could be, because I'm packing everything. It had its own specialized display, and I freaking moved it because I'm packing. Not there, not here, there. Oh, Batman. This gotta go in the box anyway. Very imperative. It goes in the Power Ranger box. wondering, Dad moved it, put the stacks together. Might have. So I may have to show it off later if we put it in one of the stacks. What are the other weapons? Might be Keyblades. Mega Buster. Alright. I'll find it and I'll show it off on Monday. Got another one of the weapons. But no. I have the Legacy Collection Dragon Dagger on top of it. I was like, I should bring that up and show that off for a minute. I'll lose or something over that. It even plays like the Mighty Morphin theme song for it. I love it. Ugh. PSP is what I need and don't have. Is there a specific color you're looking for or model type you're looking for? 2011 San Diego Comic-Con. Super Saiyan. J. What's J? There's God, there's Blue. So I think I know the figure you're talking about. I've never seen it in person, but I think I know the one you're talking about. Or the original Play Arts Kai, Cloud, and Fenrir set from Advent Children. I used to have that. I sold that. I sold that years ago, and I'm kicking myself for selling that. Room Factory 4 Limited Edition, even though I have the base game both on 3DS and Switch at the moment. You've never owned a PSP. Have you checked any old mom and pop shops? They get them in pretty frequently. But I can see that for the limited edition. The limited edition for Room Factory 4 is pretty. I'm sorry, Kipachi. What would be my holy grail? Because I have a few things that like I would die if I had them. One of the things is a Transformer. The Transformer would be Teletran 1. They actually released it last year, and I was chomping at the bit for it, and I sadly missed it. For Power Rangers, it's a two-part. I'm still mad that I was never able to get these, but I'll be able to get the remake of one of them. For Power Rangers, it was the wrist communicator that was a Toys R Us exclusive item, and the at least I think it was Toys R Us. I can't remember if it was exclusive to Toys R Us or not, but I know that's the only place I ever saw it. No, it's a three-parter for Power Rangers. The communicator, the Red Ranger's power sword, and the Titanus Zord. The original color, not the damn Comic-Con black and gold. Because I need it to complete the rest of the Megazord set, and I don't have it. And I want it so damn bad. I want that communicator so bad. I've looked into it. I even know how and have a friend who could help me take it apart and turn it into a smartwatch. And I wanted to do that. I was so going to do that, and then Toys R Us closed, and everything Power Rangers related was the first thing to go out of that place at NR's. I was going to do it. I was so going to do it. They're re-releasing the Red Ranger sword and Blue Ranger's weapons too. I saw that, and I want both of them. But the time frame that they're releasing, they're releasing right after. They're all three releasing in October, which is right after the release. Which is right after the release of the new Megazord. and then the helmets come out, which are the Blue Ranger helmet and the Lord Draken helmet, and the Power Lance and the Power Sword. They're all releasing all at the same time, and it's in October. The problem with this is that I have enough store credits set aside that I'm having my brother go and pick up the Blue Ranger helmet because it's the must-have item of all those items for me. Aside from that, September is our lowest month of the entire year. It's the month that I make the least amount of money in the entire year as a YouTuber. So it's going to be coming right off the end of the hardest month of the year, going into my best month of the year, which is October. October is the month of the year that we make the most money, period. Because it's Halloween. That's my entire bag. So because of that, anything that releases in September or October, because I don't see any money from October till November, anything that releases in September and October, I almost get nothing during that time frame. I don't get any collectibles, I don't get any shiny toys, I might get one video game for the channel, that's it. September and October are conservation months for this channel. They're heavy conservation months for this channel. Because they are, every year for the last 4 years, that has been our lowest time frame. And it's because everyone's going back to school, and everybody's got hour cuts and stuff like that. I absolutely understand it. I absolutely understand it. I don't get upset about it, but it's literally the time of year that I have to tighten every belt in the house. Just everything close to the vest. Don't do anything. And it's because that's what happens. So I've already kind of resigned myself to the fact that I will get the Blue Ranger helmet because I've got stuff set aside to get it. I will have that. That's my one thing I gotta purchase for myself this year, is that Blue Ranger helmet. Even if I don't get to get myself a single thing else throughout the rest of the year, I will own that helmet. And that's pretty much probably all I'm going to get out of the entire collection of stuff that I want. Because that's when that happens. An anime statue they wanted but can't find. I found a new one just now coming out. She likes more than the original. Hobby, you can't hear nothing. You hear nothing. But also send me a picture because I want to see what it is. Best one doesn't have a fan PO box. Okay, wait. First off, I will feel bad if anybody sends me anything big. I will probably cry on stream if anybody sends me anything big. Because I'm not used to getting presents. Because I grew up at a time frame when I couldn't get presents. So I literally won't know what to do with myself. 2. I have an update. Where we're moving, I checked in the possibility of getting a P.O. box. I checked how much it would cost to get said P.O. box. When we move... I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm only saying this because, like this stream, everybody said do thing. So I'm gonna do it, because I've been refusing to do it forever. Because I didn't, I felt weird about it, but everybody asked for it. And that's what I do, is I give people what they want. I give people what they want, within reason, and that's technically within reason. Even though for the last 4 years I've said, it won't be a thing. And the new place will have a P.O. box. But I expect somebody to send me, a pretty, drawn picture. I don't care what it is, but somebody's I want a cool picture. I want someone to draw something cool. Draw your cat, draw a dog, draw your car, draw Camelot's car. I don't care. Draw something cool. I want a cool piece of art in the mail. I think that'd be neat. I think it'd be really cool, and I'd frame that shit because I know how to do that. I would frame that shit. I'd do that hardcore. I'd be excited for that. So, I'm making a P.O. box, but that's my one condition, is I want someone to send me, a picture in the mail. I don't even care if it's, all folded up and crinkled up when it gets to me. I'll still put that shit in in a frame because I want to. And Skytex, I haven't properly said hello to you, but how are you? Ever played a game called River City Girls? I own it. I haven't played it yet because I want to stream it. I want to stream it. It's the only reason why I haven't done it. Put Stickman on the box. Do it. I'll frame that. The first one I get, I'll frame. I'll hand frame it myself. I'll do it on stream. And I'll show you the proper way to hand frame something to prevent it from fading and to prevent it from having problems. Because my mom used to work for a frame gallery. I will teach you the ways. First picture I get, I'll teach you how to remove creases and crinkles from a drawing, from a picture, or anything like that. I'll show you how to properly mount it into a frame and how to apply the glass to it so you won't ever have to worry about it. I will show that shit to the first one I open. So if it's that Stickman, I'll do it with the Stickman. I don't care, and I'll put it on display on the back wall. So send it to me. As long as it's not lewd. I have to be able to show it without getting, like, smacked by YouTube. I do fully plan to play the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. I just haven't been able to get it yet because moving. It's in the cards. I'm only allowed to get one thing during this time frame. And right now I can't even afford to get the one thing I'm allowed to get right now because we're moving and because we still have... I still... I want to state this, but I'm going to preface this with something before I state it out loud, before I release this into the ether. Okay. We're moving. Everyone knows the conditions of us moving. Everyone knows that we got kind of screwed on one thing when it comes to moving and then wanting a deposit, which I've already paid. First month's and last month's rent all up front at the same time. Got the deposit. Zombie and I together have first month's rent. So we managed to cover that throughout the course of this month. We have a hang-up of covering last month's rent and turning everything on at the same time. I've been advised to do a donation bar. Next week I will be doing one. I don't want anyone freaking out. I don't want anyone heavy doing stuff. I don't want anybody losing their shit. But I will tell you how much it is. We'll have a special link for it because it's something that has to happen ASAP. We'll do a special link for it and everything. To anyone who's already been donating today, for the love of God, don't panic, don't feel pushed, or anything like that, because everything y'all have donated goes towards the next month's bills, rent, and everything else. So you have more than helped out. And I'm not gonna ask anybody to donate towards this because I'll find a way to make it happen regardless. But I have been asked by viewers, I have been asked by fellow content creators and a few other people to make a dono bar and set up PayPal for it, which I already have PayPal set up. That's what they asked me to do. I was like, I've already got that set up. For how much it's going to be. No one freak out. I will still find a way to do this if no one can help. It'll be difficult, but I've done worse. I've worked and I've had to make crazier things happen. Just moving into the place. We paid $1,200 deposit, $1,200 upfront for first month's rent. I'm rounding up a little. It's not exactly that, but I'm rounding up a little just to save numbers. We're still short the $1,200 for the following and the amount to get stuff cut on. So that's what I'm looking at. I don't know how much I'm going to put into the donation bar, because I feel I don't really feel comfortable putting in exactly what we need. I don't. I feel bad about that, because y'all already give us so much regularly, as well as you've already helped us out a ton going in. Because I've been asked to, I will put up a bar with an amount to at least help us. But because of that, the reason why I tell y'all that is because any new games are on hold right now, probably until August. Because it's going to drain us of everything I can possibly do to get us there. A lot of what y'all are paying now, a lot of what y'all are giving through Super Chats, have pretty much guaranteed us August. You've pretty much guaranteed us, like, end of July, or like going into August, I'll have every bill paid. So, because of that, I don't want anybody to panic. Y'all have already helped out a fuck ton. Okay? I want y'all to know that. I want y'all to know that. I want y'all to know that. It's just, it's not immediate. So, I will have to put this up and show everybody, because I've been asked repeatedly. I wasn't going to put anything up until, like, I got yelled at by a very close friend saying, you need to do this. Streaming your full-time job? Yes, streaming is my full-time job. Streaming is what I do full-time. That is what I do all the time. It's the reason why I stream so often. Well, I also stream so often because I like to. But yes, this is my full-time job. This is what I do for a living. How much is the naming rights to your fridge when you get it? What? You want to name the fridge? Oh fuck, I didn't even add that in. I don't have to add the fridge and the stove in. I think, I remember why I didn't add those in. We think we found them without it costing us an arm and a leg. I panicked for a minute. I was like, oh no! Oh! I think we found that at a reasonable price. You ever think of investing into crypto? I did, but I've seen how that goes for a lot of people. As well as I have to have enough to invest. And I don't really. Time frame you're looking at? We still have... We're moving in on the 1st. Don't panic and don't forget your towel. We're moving in on the 1st. I'm going to do... To let everybody know what we're going to do for it, we have to have everything by the 1st. Everyone know what we're going to do. For one... Comment with how much you and Dude help us, I would gladly name it that. Stranger Things Part 2? I've already watched all of Stranger Things. As I said, I'm not... What we're going to do is, for one, I'm going to put up the bar next week. It's going to start on Monday. It's going to go all the way through until we either meet the thing or until we move. Regardless if it's met, I will find a way to cover whatever's not. It's not the easiest thing, but it can be done. I'm mainly doing this because I was asked to, because I have a really close friend who's also a streamer who got on to me because they know, because I share all my info with them, they know what's going on. They're like, you need to do this to do things. So they're telling me to grow as a person. And so I don't put myself in a tight situation. Which I get, because I yell at them to do the same goddamn thing. I get it. At the same time, I hate it. I hate it. I hate the idea. Without money to waste on it. Yeah. Like anything, like when you invest in crypto or you invest in stocks, you need to always, when it comes to Season 4 Part 2 out yet? No, Part 2 is not. I'm waiting for Part 2. Waiting for Part 2. Waiting for Part 2. I thought you were talking about like Season 2. Season 4 Part 2. Yeah, we'll probably do that. Yeah, like when it comes to stocks, when it comes to crypto, anything like that, don't ever put money into either one that you will be, hate use of this word, but it's the most accurate word used for it. Anything that will cripple you, don't put that into it. It's like, don't put that into it. Always put what, any money you put in there, be willing to never see it again. I don't have money like that right now, so I can't. Investing in stocks is a good idea. It's a very good idea. I just don't have the money that could possibly go bad to do that. Don't get me wrong. It can definitely work out great for you. It's just, I'm not in a situation where it could yet. I'm sitting here with stuff I need to wrap that I haven't wrapped yet. I'm sitting here, I'm talking everybody's ear off. So yes. I will put out the stuff next week, and we'll keep it up until everything's met and done and blah blah blah. It should be ending of next week is what is when it'll end, just period. Met or not. Next week, one day, even if not a dime is met, I need that to be perfectly clear. Even if not a single thing is donated, not if a single dime is met, anything like that, even if like nothing is sent in, to give back as thanks for everybody, I have planned to do a 24-hour live stream. It'll be divided into 2 parts, because you have to divide them into 2 parts, possibly 3 parts. I think you gotta divide them into 3 parts so YouTube will save the VOD. But to kind of give back to you guys and show my appreciation, I'm doing a 24-hour live stream. I've already had this planned out. I've had it planned out for about a week now. Then we'll be doing a 24-hour live stream to give back to everybody and to show my appreciation to everybody and to show you how much I appreciate you guys and all the help y'all have given us. As well as that, we never celebrated 4K. We hit 3K and went straight into 4K. Hearts, Kimpachi, oh my god! It's got its own heart! That's adorable. What is, I've never seen the lemon. Where's the lemon from? That's cute! Hearts! Hearts now! Thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. But no, I've been planning this out for a while. I think it says 12 hours, but yeah, 8 hours might be a good idea to make sure there are important breaks. There will be breaks for food, there will be breaks for like hitting the restroom and whatnot. I am going to be working this a little bit because I got to like confirm some days and stuff. Now, I also know that I haven't discussed this much with my mod yet because I'm planning it out and I hadn't finished it up. But since I got like my late night squad here who's here like at all times, I decided to go ahead and like talk about it. I was going to talk to my mods about it actually tomorrow because I'm off tomorrow. Mods, gonna go ahead and throw this out there. I do not expect a single damn one of you to be there for 24 hours. Okay? Once you decide the time frame you can and cannot be there, and let me know. And I'll make sure that that happens. I don't expect, and if you can't make it at all that day, that's still fine. I always regret drinking McDonald's coffee. McDonald's coffee just destroys my stomach. Sometimes it's tasty, but it destroys my stomach. So when you go live, I can go to bed, and when I wake up, you can still be live. Yeah. I think this will be the longest live stream I've ever done. Make sure all the mods sleep. Well, I mean, I expect all my mods to sleep at some point in time anyway. I expect my mods to be taking care of themselves. Chat box is broken. Shit. I don't know if I'll be able to fix the chat box. So I have to actually shut the stream off and turn it back on. And I can't do it quickly enough because I have boxes right in the way of my thing. Oh, there it goes. I woke up. Put in a career application for Nintendo. I've had friends that have worked for Nintendo. It's a dice roll. Get some tissues for when the donation bar goes live. This community will make you need them. That's honestly the whole reason why I've been afraid to do the donation. My community does so much. My community here is so powerful. You guys are insanely strong. And anytime I've ever needed anything, anytime I've ever not been okay, for whatever reason, y'all have been there. Y'all have risen to any occasion. Even if I just needed people there to talk to, y'all been there. If I've lost somebody, y'all been there. If I'm sick, y'all been there. The times I was in the hospital from the car accident, y'all been there. The times that like I wasn't just mentally okay, y'all been there. The times I've needed money for anything, y'all been there. If I've set up a donation bar for anything, y'all been there. Y'all smashed it. And I know that y'all can do it. I know that not only can y'all do it, but y'all will. And I just want to make sure that when that happens, that I can meet all of that love and camaraderie with the same amount of. I want to make sure I can earn it, that I can give it back to you, that I can give it back to you in some kind of way. I want to make sure that like. Words fail me. I want to give back as good as I can. I want to give as good as I can. I want to give y'all. I want to give y'all what y'all deserve. And way more. I was always raised that you give as good as you get. You return kindness with kindness in turn. Every time. You do your best. You give all the love and support that you can. You give all the strength that you can. There's a lot of sus in there. Cowabunga, thank you! Heart
Got him! Got him!
I never want to take advantage of the kindness that I need. That's why I try not to ask for a lot. I appreciate everything that I get, and I make stuff for you guys when I get it. When y'all give me stuff, I make new cards, I make new animations, I make new stuff to make this place fun and silly. But that's a lot. That amount is a lot. And I've got to find a way to give that in the best way that I can. but I have my own sword. I have my own sword. I'll probably be able to put these back up in the new place. It has my own sword. You've seen one of these. They're already a safer investment than a lot of Kickstarter and Indiegogo. Well, I appreciate that's actually like a very high compliment to me. Ugh. Pumpkinhead Keyblade from Kingdom Hearts 1. Yes, it is. It's my favorite one. Check Spirit Halloween when they open up. They carry that one usually, or at least they have for like the last 2 years. Gonna be lurking, but now I gotta go babysit my nephew. You have a wonderful day. I do love my Keyblades. I used to have them attached to the back of my chair, but this chair doesn't have a spot for that. But no, I appreciate it.
Got him!
I still looked at it! Why do I look at it? I heard it! I knew what it was! I could barely hear it, but I heard it. May your heart be your guiding key. Kingdom Hearts hype. I appreciate that. Get more love in the chat. Oh my god. This one, I'm going to ramble because I need something to focus, and this helps me focus because I can talk about something I know about. This one actually isn't the Kingdom Key. This is the Key of Darkness. It's Mickey's key. I have Mickey's key. I don't have the silver one. My brother has the counter opposite of this one. We got this one is the official like licensed warping one, so it's got foam, so like you can smack stuff with it. So we got the opposites of each other. Kingdom Key of Darkness, yes. Mickey's key. This one came to me kind of rough and battered. I gotta actually like, I've gotta like shave some of the imperfections and repaint the whole thing because it is foam. I love this key. I love this key, but the reason why I love this key, because my brother has the matching one. And I've always kind of looked at my brother as like, I'm glad he's not here because like this would go to his head immediately. But I've always kind of like looked at my brother as kind of like the good side of me. Because my brother, y'all think I'm nice? I have the ability to be a complete, utter, horrible asshole. But my brother is like the ultimate good guy. So of all the people to have that one, that's the one my brother should have. Because he's the ultimate good guy. He's always there for everybody. B and C. I have too much shit. Too much shit. I gotta wrap this. I gotta wrap the Optimus I just put in there. The little Power Rangers. I stopped to talk and just went everywhere. Had the Japanese exclusive Tropica one, but had to sell it when we moved. Oh, my brain would have exploded! Oh, that's so pretty. I know that key. I know that key. Thank you for subscribing, Cowabunga Pizza! Oh my god! So you've been doing all this hype stuff, you haven't even been subscribed yet! That's like ultimate nice. You're not even subscribed and you're still just like, I'm gonna yeet anyway. Smack! I appreciate that. I really do. Oh my god. I actually had a friend who said they were going to design for me one day, because I have the Kingdom Key there. They were going to design for me a cane, so I walk on one half the time. They were going to design for me a Kingdom Key cane. one day, and I actually had an idea for something. Actually had an idea for something that I want to do for people eventually. I'm working on a design for something. Have a wonderful night, Jack Sparrow. Take care and pleasant nightmares to you. I want to design something, and I want to get yelled at. I'm going to get yelled at a lot because of my idea. I'm going to get yelled at because I'm going to design it, I'm going to work it out, and I'm going to wind up putting it on the internet. And I'm going to put it on the internet for free. I've already started designing. Everyone knows that at Star Wars, Galaxy's Edge in Disney World and Disneyland, you make a lightsaber. That's cool. It's neat. You can't walk around though with the lightsaber out with its blade out. You can walk around with it on your hilt, or you can have it in your hand as long as the blade is not in it. I am working on a design to put a cane stick in where the blade goes. So they can turn, for people like me that have trouble walking around, you could have a lightsaber cane. I've talked about this a little bit on stream before. But you can make a lightsaber cane. I've been working on AutoCAD on it to make sure that I've got it right, because I've got the dimensions for the blade compartment. And yeah, like Terrasanube, you know who I'm talking about. Jedi Master Terrasanube, you know exactly what I'm talking about from Clone Wars. So I've already started working on it in AutoCAD and designing it up. I just need to. I've got a friend who's got one. I need to see it in person to make sure I've got the dimensions right and to make sure that it can lock in place without hurting the hilt. I'm going to wind up releasing that. I got yelled at by a friend of mine already saying, you shouldn't be putting that out for free. I was like, it's for people that are handicapped. It's for people like me that want to have like better walking capabilities and feel more like they fit in Star Wars Galaxy, man. Galaxy's Edge. You watch, I do it though, and Disney gonna come knocking down my door. But I want to release the blueprints for how to do that. Like, I can't just make it and send it to people free. No, I can't do that. Like, I don't have that kind of... I don't have access to those kind of resources. But I have access to AutoCAD, so I can design it for people. But I have a design that I think fits. I need to see it to make sure I have the exact dimensions. Because I know I've got the dimensions, but I want to see it made. Getting into Clone Wars, been a Star Wars fan since I was 5. My dad showed me the original trilogy. You're gonna really like Clone Wars. The Clone Wars TV series is one of the better parts of Star Wars, hands down, easily. I've gone through ranting and rambling tangents. I've changed all over the place today. I'm not getting enough stuff back, so I gotta wrap the cars in. Wrap the cars. Wrap the cars. I want a Raptor car. That'd be neat. But no, I've got to say I've really appreciated today. If for nothing else, being able to talk today. Because even though today wasn't a bad day, I had some rough stuff to deal with today. And I really appreciate you guys. I really appreciate just y'all being here and letting me just kind of rant and ramble. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the love and support and all the help. And I love this little emote thing we got going here. I love this thing. He may eventually change though from a unicorn to a spaceman. Because I got a spaceman one. I think I wish they would let me make my own of that. If they'd let me make my own of that, I could do something really cool for them. Yo, ask how the bird is fine. Little rusty that I can't get out of the cage. But he would be all over me or the toys. This thing's losing its damn mind tonight. It's fighting a lot of stuff tonight. Apparently me moving and shaking everything around is apparently counting as steps for it. I don't get it. Because usually they don't. He's not really gone. He just went to go get more rum. Well, need to sleep. Take care. Dude, thank you for chilling with us tonight. I'm kind of surprised you were here tonight, because I know that the packing stream's not really your thing, but I appreciate you being here, man. You take care, my friend. Pleasant nightmares to you. Grab yourself a good snack on your way to bed. I've eaten today. I've eaten well today. Still want a snack. I have Cheez-Its. I'm gonna eat Cheez-Its after this. I like Cheez-Its. Really like Cheez-Its. You having trouble with Rapidmon? Okay, I was about to say, you're a Mega Gargomon. You should not be having trouble with the Rapidmon. Yes, Cheez-Its. They're buffalo wing Cheez-Its. Really tasty. Kyle Bunger, are you still here? I got a question for you. It's important. It's also important for Kimpachi. Because it seems like something y'all both might like. I don't know if you're still here though. I want to ask a question. Yes, okay. Okay, so you like Power Rangers. But do you like Kamen Rider? First off, have you heard of Kamen Rider? Because I know that everybody likes Power Rangers, hasn't necessarily heard of Kamen Rider, because it's mostly Japan themed, whereas Power Rangers are America because they're not technically Super Sentai, because they changed how the storytelling is done. Not seen it, but heard of it. Definitely look into it since you like Power Rangers. I think you might like Kamen Rider, especially some of the newer series. They don't do the whole Megazord thing in most cases, but they do have like the super powered suits and all this other kind of stuff. It's usually only one person, either one or a team of like 3. It's smaller teams. But they've done crossovers with Kamen Rider and Power Rangers in the past. Like doing the Masked Rider back in the day. Masked Rider was originally a Kamen Rider. As well as if you ever watched Beetleborgs, Beetleborgs were Kamen Rider. You may know, you may have at least seen Beetleborgs as a kid. You've seen Beetleborgs. They were Kamen Riders. Kamen Riders are always like insect themed. Well, not always. Most time insect themed, like Power Ranger style dude. Kamen Rider X8, yes! Masked Rider Season 3 Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Yes! Yes, that's Masked Rider. Masked Rider was originally a Kamen Rider. Masked Rider specifically is Kamen Rider Black. Yeah, he's a Kamen Rider. I saw a couple episodes. A friend was a lot more into them. The reason why I bring it up is because this right here that I have on my wrist is a Digivice. It's for Digimon. They're making a new one. That allows you to interact with more than just Digimon. You can have anime characters and other characters in it. They're making Ultraman and Kamen Rider available for the new bracelet, on top of new Digimon, as well as all the old Digimon will work with it. So, thought I'd throw that out there just in case you were a Kamen Rider fan as well, because I know a lot of Power Ranger fans are Kamen Rider fans, so I thought I'd mention that. I'm very excited for that, personally. I don't know if we'll ever get a Power Ranger one. I'm hoping eventually one day we do, but I don't know if we will, because Bandai doesn't have all the rights to Power Rangers anymore. It's mostly Hasbro. This is what is known as a Vital Bracelet. Originally, it was meant just for Digimon. Not sure if it'll show up well in the camera tonight. Come on, focus some. Let's see. Focus up. Oh, wake up. Essentially, originally these were made for Digimon. They're called a Vital Bracelet. It's a Digimon that that runs off of and digivolves off of the amount of activity you put into your bracelet, and how its forms will change will depend on the amount of times it fights and the amount of like energy you put into it via workouts. It's how I've been losing weight, is by playing with this little toy. But they also made Kamen Rider variations and Ultraman variations of these. As well as a second Digimon one, which this is the version 2, called a Vital Bracelet V. These were made specifically for the newest Digimon franchise for this one, which is called Ghost Game. Basically, take Digimon and cross them with urban legends, and that's what you've got with the new series. Really good, really fun, really dark, high body count. Shocking. But no, they're making a new version of this that's smaller, that's water resistant, and that instead of like having to have a Kamen Rider one, Ultraman one, and a Digimon one to do them, you only need one bracelet. It combines for all chips, and it's also adding in Demon Slayer and My Hero Academia, as well as releasing more Kamen Rider and more Digimon. Ultraman, I don't think they're releasing anymore. But the Ultraman chips aren't hard to get. They don't have a release date for that bracelet yet, but it's looking like it's going to drop in October. I usually don't upgrade my equipment often if I don't have to. I'm going to upgrade that bracelet. They're doing an American release that's fully in English called the Hero Bracelet, but it only works for Digimon, and it's only this version. It's essentially a Digivice V. Skip the American version because there's not that, like, this doesn't use much in the way of language anyway. And the phone app that attaches to it is completely in English. So you don't gotta worry about it. Get the Japanese one, trust me, it's better. See, I like X-Aid. My favorite is still Kamen Rider Black, but that's because that was my first one. Because I remembered him as Mash Rider, and I remember loving Mash Rider as a kid. Even though, looking back at Mash Rider now, Mash Rider's not great. I really like Mash Rider. And we're from Power Rangers also, I can't read from here. But yeah, it's Zoo Ranger. Adopted into English translation. Well, it's... the way that Saban does stuff with Super Sentai is it's not even adapted. If you were classified as an adaptation, it would be just a bastardization. They literally, what they do is they take all of the action footage from it and cut it. They cut all the Power Ranger suits, the armor, the Zords, they cut all of it out, and they make an entirely different storyline that has nothing to do with the original. And make a new story for it. They completely change it. The reason why a lot of Power Ranger fans get mad when you call it Super Sentai, and a lot of Super Sentai fans get really mad when you call a Power Ranger, when you call anything Power Rangers Super Sentai. A lot of times the fans don't mix well. I watch both and enjoy both. I enjoy both a lot. But I have a lot of friends that are fans of either one or the other that never between should they ever meet, according to them. And it makes me sad. Super Sentai version of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers is so good. It is! It really is. How long, if you haven't seen that, by the way, look into it. It's cheesy. It's cheesier than the 90s version. I'm going ahead and give you that right now. It's cheesier than the 90s version. But if you want to see some like trippy shit, watch the Super Sentai version of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. It's a trip and a half. Remember, like, when we got Power Rangers Turbo, we had the little kid that turned into the blue Turbo Ranger? Yeah, in the original Japanese version of the original Mighty Morphin, the White Ranger was originally a child. He was like a 13-year-old who was kind of a pervert that rode a skateboard. It was hilarious. It was so fucked up. Also be ready for Yellow Ranger B guy. Yep. Like, oh, there's a lot of stuff different. I used to watch Turbo movie all the time as a kid. I still have that movie and watch it unironically. I love that movie. I love that movie. It's bad, but it's bad in all the right ways, and I love it. Love it a lot. I remember seeing that in theaters as a kid. My dad took me to see that in theaters because it came out around the time of my birthday, and I got to see it in theaters. What do you mean that both Super Sentai and Power Rangers? You like both Super Sentai and Power Rangers? How dare you, me? Who are you, and how did you get in my house? Right? That's me. There was actually a fight started about that because I had a friend of mine brought over like the Power Rangers board game, like the tabletop game, and I finally got to play it for the first time. I was super excited to play it. I want to own it myself one day. I will own it myself one day. I will. I just haven't got it yet because it's fucking expensive. But one day I will own it. But they all came over to my house and they were playing. I had one of my Super Sentai buddies come over because I didn't know the two didn't like each other. I was like, we're having board game night. Come over. I was going to surprise him with it being Power Rangers. And he sat down at the table and we set everything up and he saw that it was Power Rangers. He's like, that's Power Rangers. He's like, yes, Power Rangers. He's like, I like Super Sentai. I like Super Sentai too. It's great. He's like, that's not Power Rangers. I was like, I know. But it's also kind of Power Rangers. Thinking that because I like both that it was like a normal thing. Found out real quick, got a real fast attitude adjustment on that. Like, he lost his shit at me. I sent him home. Not because he didn't like one or the other, but because he started to fucking flip shit in my house about it. So then I went and like my other friend told me, he's like, yeah, usually the two don't like each other. And I was like, that's gotta be bullshit. I looked it up online and yeah, no, they don't like each other. There are a lot of Power Ranger fans like me that like Mighty Morphin Power Rangers that do like Super Sentai. But the amount of Super Sentai fans that absolutely hate Power Ranger fans is astronomical. What? No, I don't. I had to get rid of the last of it. Because it will not make the trip where we gotta go. So no, I actually am currently with no candy. Shammy, don't yell at me, I have glucose tablets. But shockingly, for once, I have no Halloween candy. Sad. Oh, you're asking Anthem can't steal Halloween candy. I don't have any left. One time Ninja Turtles were in Power Rangers. Yep. Calbunga was talking about that earlier. That was a trip. As a kid, I thought that was the most awesome thing ever. Go back and watch that episode. I still enjoy it. I know a lot of people hate that episode, but I still enjoy it. I really do. Is Super Sentai just Japanese Power Rangers? Okay. Yes and no. Yes and no. All the Power Ranger suits, all the action and fighting you see between people in suits is Super Sentai. They do make some of the episodes have actors in Power Ranger suits that is US made. But most of the action scenes, especially anything to do with the Megazords, they're all done. They're all clips from a Japanese TV show called Zoo Ranger. All the time with them not in suits is completely written for an American audience. The entire story of Power Rangers is its own thing. Sentai's its own thing on its own storyline, but essentially, yes, it is Japanese Power Rangers. Super Sentai is Japanese Power Rangers. But a lot of what you see in Power Rangers comes from Super Sentai. It's literally ripped from the episodes and put into a new thing. So, yes. Come to find out that version of Turtles are cringe as heck after watching the TV show. It is, but I still like that TV show. Like, I think I'm still one of the only people that, like, didn't hate the live-action Ninja Turtles TV show. So my knowledge of Sentai compared to Rangers is Samurai. The Sentai Samurai Rangers, in my opinion, was far better than the American Samurai Rangers. Love the live action. Live action movies for Ninja Turtles are great. I know a lot of people hate on the third one, but I like that one. I grew up with those movies. I love those movies. Dude's joking response to Super Sentai Power Rangers debate is VR Troopers is better anyway. VR Troopers was actually really good. The only reason why we didn't get more VR Troopers because VR Troopers wasn't just one show. It was actually a couple of shows that was cut up to make that one. Because they had crossovers. And it was a couple of shows that were cut up to make that one. And they just didn't have enough to make more of it. I actually really liked VR Troopers. I have VR Trooper action figures, as well as their transformation locket. I still have that shit. Stopped watching Power Rangers after SPD. I think SPD was like the last one that like I hardcore watched. I went back and watched all the other ones because of my nephews. My nephews started watching Power Rangers around the time that I think Samurai came around. Maybe a little after that. And that's when I hardcore started watching again. And it's because of them, and because they would come over to my house because I had to babysit them. They see all the Mighty Morphin Power Ranger stuff and had never seen it. So I wound up getting to share my love for Power Rangers with a whole new generation of kids. With all three of my nephews, just showing them all the old school Power Rangers and showing them everything up to that point. You get Power Rangers Jungle Fury on DVD. I still don't own that one, sadly. I'm gonna try to get some sleep. Night, everyone. Have a wonderful night, Agent E. I probably need to start shutting down soon. I have not packed anywhere near enough. I've only packed like 3 boxes. This is the only problem with doing a packing stream is I got so distracted that I didn't get shit accomplished. Well, I probably got like the most breakable stuff packed, which is something I need to do. But like, when I do this stuff on my own, I hyper focus, so I usually get like. I could usually like get like 10 to 12 boxes done at the same time frame. Power Ranger fans, Super Sentai fans should just agree that they love Gundam. I mean, right? Haven't met many Power Ranger fans that don't like Gundam. Also, I was the only one that could bring her food because I knew about her food. Wait, what? What am I? Impressed my 11th grade physics teacher by knowing Pinky and the Brain. I love Pinky and the Brain. Who doesn't know Pinky and the Brain? Now, if you know Freakazoid, that's where it's at. That's where it's at. Freakazoid. It's okay, so if you like to talk to your viewers, it's okay. Well, I mean, it is, but at the same time, like, I have family coming over to help me tomorrow, packing everything as well, and I was hoping to have more stuff done before they got here. They're taking time out of their busy day to help me, so I would like to, like, make sure that I'm not wasting their time, too. Freakazoid was what you have, right? I had a Chandelure that was named Candlejack, and whenever I would fight people at anime conventions, I would throw them out, and you would fight them, and the people that got it would say, oh, "It's Candlejack," and then I would take a little rope that I had in my bag, and I would just like fling it over them, just as a joke, and they would die laughing. And I was like, "Well, you said it, you're gone." You never watched Gundam? Ugh! You're doing yourself a disservice. You're doing yourself a disservice. You should watch Gundam. I think, of all people that I know, Ant, I think you'd like Gundam. Honestly, I think you'd probably also really like Zoids. So I think you'd probably like Zoids better than Gundam. Fire lamp Pokemon? Yeah! He starts off as a candle. I don't even need to put this in this box. I actually have your real box still. We're gonna put you in your real box. I still have your real box. I keep the real box to the big ones. So we're gonna put you in that box. So I'm not gonna worry about you getting damaged. Put you in your real box. I actually still have the real box for this Optimus, but I don't want to damage the real box for the Optimus, trying to put it back in. Chandelure is one of my all-time top 10 favorite Pokemon. Love Chandelure. Is that a droid? What a droid. No, that's not a droid. This is from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. It's a pop figure. For one, it's a big pop figure, so it might be hard to tell. But no, this is the Ultra Titanus Carrier Megazord. It goes pew. A lot of pew. Like super ultra mega pew. Like super ultra mega pew. No, I still would love to go to Galaxy's Edge one day and build a droid. That's like part of my bucket list. I have a bucket list because I never know how long I'm going to live. I am prone to death-defying moments. Iron Blood Orphans was amazing. It was amazing. Absolutely can confirm. Yeah, that's like 2 big items on my bucket list. I know it sounds dumb. It sounds dumb for that to be on a bucket list. But it's my bucket list, so I don't care. 2 big things on my bucket list are to go to Disney World. Specifically to Galaxy's Edge, Star Wars thing, and build a lightsaber. And build a droid. That's my bucket list. I want to make a lightsaber. I want to make a droid. That's what I want to do. You should see what the new power control lightsaber is going to look like, Anth. Oh my god, they've changed it. They've changed it. Because it looks better. They updated the parts. Try doing the 1/2 scale mail order R2D2. The price was outrageous after totaling it up, so I only got halfway through. I don't think I'm familiar with that one. Yeah, go look it up, Anth. Trust me, go look it up. I don't think I'm familiar with that one. Send me where that one is. I don't know if I know that one. The Star Wars Hotel is supposed to be awesome. It is supposed to be awesome. Looks nuts. Looks awesome. I am not paying that kind of money for that. Because, holy fuck. Oh, it's like what? Like 5-6 grand to stay in the hotel? It's like half a year's. That's half a year's rent for me. The subscription. Oh, it's like the old pewter Star Wars chess set they did years ago. It's like I'm already freaking out because like the 2 things I want to do total up to $300, not including the Disney ticket, which is an additional $100. I've already told up what it would take for me to do that trip, and I would need like $600 to do that trip without any kind of problem. And I just... I can't do it right now. It's on my... That's the reason why it's on the bucket list. It's the thing I want to do before I die. So like, so I hope to eventually do it. I want to do it. Just like in the Discord. Oh, that looks pretty. That's neat. From the sounds of things, though, it sounds like doing the Build-A-Droid at Disney would be cheaper. You can customize it any color you want, and the different head styles and stuff. Ugh. Actually moves and stuff, but gets stupid expensive. Yeah, have you seen the Galaxy's Edge droids? Because they move, you can put personality chips in them so they can make different sounds. You can even control them with your phone now. As well as they interact with other droids via Bluetooth. I'm an hour from Disney and still haven't gotten to go to the Galaxy's Edge. Damn. Ugh. Well, I hope one day you get to do it too. Because it looks amazing. It looks awesome. I bet you'd have a blast with it just like I would. Like, I want to go there, and I also want to do like content while I'm there, and like, I have it all planned out for one day when I do it. I want to go there, and because I do horror content and whatnot, I'm also going to like, after we leave, I want to dress up and like pull up a lightsaber and all that kind of shit. I'm going to like tell the tale of the Blackwing virus. Explain the Blackwing virus in a full video to everybody while dressed up and everything. I'm very excited to do that one day, but that probably won't be till like a year or two away, maybe, if I'm lucky. So what they need to sell at Savvy's Workshop is the Inquisitor lightsaber. I don't know if you're ever going to find an Inquisitor lightsaber that's going to have the spin function with the blades because of how deep the blades have to go in. It was one of the life-size R2-D2, so I may have to try it. Unfortunately, the closest Disney now is Disneyland. Oof. Yeah, you can buy like a life-size R2-D2 from Disneyland. That one's expensive. I'm talking about like the small ones. The ones that are like this big. Super Sentai fans should agree that Johnny Young Bosch is one of the best actors ever. I don't know if I'd go that far. I love him as the Black Power Ranger, but I don't know if I'd go that far as one of the best actors ever. But I do really like him. I've met him in person more than once. I do not want tea! How dare you? Truck. Cab. Yeah, this one was made for the Year of the Horse. They made one for the Year of the Dragon as well. But I don't like the Year of the Dragon one as much because it's the Michael Bay Optimus instead of like the G1 Optimus. So it's not as pretty. I always want coffee. 1K! Man, I tripped out Johnny Young Bosch the first time I met him because everybody that saw him that went to go and get stuff signed by him was bringing him Power Ranger stuff and Bleach stuff. They're bringing stuff from Bleach, and they're bringing him stuff from Bleach and bringing him stuff from Power Rangers. And I tripped him out, and I got him to sign something that he didn't expect, and he actually sat and talked with me for a minute because I had him sign it. I had him sign Bumblebee. Because in Transformers War for Cybertron, he's Bumblebee. him the mess out because, like, he wasn't expecting it. He wasn't expecting someone to bring in Transformers or anything. I had him sign that, and I had Spike Spiegel's voice actor sign Starscream because he's Starscream in Transformers Prime. And he was the best because when he signed it, he actually like went into full character. He was very excited that somebody brought him Starscream. Like, he went to full character, did the voice and everything, and like my inner 5-year-old just like screamed. That wasn't even my first time meeting him. I'd met him through being a vendor at cons, and I sat and talked with him over like his Spike Spiegel performance, a couple other performances, and just talked to him in general. I got to eat lunch with him once too. But like when he saw me bring Starscream, like he was like, "You are like my favorite dude at the con," and I was enamored with this dude. Yep, he's also Nero in Devil May Cry. Meet race car driver Danica Patrick. I have a Hot Wheels car of her from Sonic All-Stars Racing Transformed. So it's like this really weird looking race car. It's not actually her car. I've got two of it. One that's open and one that's not. I forgot that he's Broly now. That trips me out. Used to always laugh because Vic Mignogna did the original voice of Broly, and he hated people bringing it up. He hated people bringing it up. Batteries still work. Shoot the lemons! I love this. This is one of my favorite collectibles that I own. I use it and shoot it so much that Orion's no longer afraid of it. That's when you know you play with something too much, is the bird like trusts to see it now. That's when you know you play with it too much. Sorry, I'm 5, I know. But I love this toy. Some Edward stuff signed by him a few years ago. I've got one figure signed by him. I have a console signed by him because I have an FMA skin on it. An old PSP. Gen 2 was the Slim. That has a skin on it. That was signed by him. Met a Persona protagonist? Which one? My first introduction to Vic Mignogna, though, was probably the funniest, most embarrassing moment of my entire life. Because Vic doesn't always sound like Edward. I did not know that. Yeah, when I met... I thought you said you'd met them. I didn't know that he'd done that voice. Shit! But, most embarrassing moment for me was meeting Vic Mignogna for the first time. that I've ever had at a con. Definitely why I don't embarrass these anymore. Because nothing can top this moment. I originally went to this convention to meet him. I was working the convention. I was working as a vendor with my boss at the time. But I volunteered to do it because it was my first time working an away-from-home convention as a vendor. But I volunteered to do it purely so I could meet Vic Mignogna. Now, everybody that knew Vic Mignogna knew him because of FMA. They all knew him because of Full Metal. He was very popular because of Full Metal. It was a really big deal. So on and so forth. He was at the time advertising for FMA and Ouran Host Club. Love Ouran Host Club. Do not like Vic as Tamaki in Ouran Host Club. He doesn't do the voice justice, in my personal opinion. Like a lot of stuff he does, that's not it. So, go to the con, and by the time he's doing his signings, my booth is slammed. I cannot get away. I have no way to get away to go see it. The reason why I was going there was because my, at the time, wife was obsessed with Edward Elric. And she wasn't supposed to be able to go to the convention to meet him. She wound up finding a way to go there anyway and showed up and surprised the shit out of me. So, like, half my plan to get something very specific signed for her that I had designed for her was ruined. But, yeah. She goes to the con, she gets to see him, she's super excited. This dude, anytime he sees me at a con now, even though we're divorced and have been divorced for a while, still asks me if she's there. Because she would grab him and drag him all over the damn con. I don't know how she had that kind of power over him, but she did. And he was terrified of her. Like, just terrified to run into her. Tara Strong is awesome to meet in person. So we show up at the con. I'm slammed. Can't do anything. Finally, I get to go on break, but his panel's ended, so I'm not going to be able to see him. Because I'm used to working as convention staff. I'm usually guest star handler. My entire job is basically interacting with the guest stars and moving them from place to place. So my immediate thought process is, as soon as his panels ended and his signing things ended, that he's going to be whisked away by a handler. And I'm not going to see him. I'm going to be like, fuck. That's not what happened. My wife grabs him. It says, "You have to meet my husband." And drags him to the dealer's room where I'm working. There's a problem with this. I'm not at my booth anymore. I finally got time to get away so I could go eat before my blood sugar crashed. So now she's freaking out. Other people are freaking out because she's drug him away from whatever he's supposed to be doing. So she runs to go find me and tells him to sit still. He doesn't sit still. He asked my boss where I went. She's like, "Oh, he probably just went to go eat." So he goes to the cafeteria. Sees me sitting alone. Half cosplay, because I always wore cosplay as a vendor. Always drug more people to me to do so. Here's the important part of this story. At this moment in time, I have no idea what this guy looks like. So I'm sitting, eating my chicken sandwich. I'm exhausted. I'm tired. I'm hot and sweaty. And I'm ready for a nap. I'm sitting by myself on purpose. Some random dude just comes and sits down next to me. He's in street clothes, but I see like he's got like a lanyard on. I don't see the badge because it's hidden under table. Vic's a short guy. I think he's just a little bit shorter than me, which is really saying something because I'm short. So he sits next to me. He just starts talking to me. Now note that his Edward voice isn't his real voice. You can hear his real voice. You can hear his Edward voice, his real voice. But it's still not his real voice. And I'm so tired, and there's so much noise going on, and I'm trying to not have a fit from overstimulation at the same time. So I really want to. So he sits there and just starts talking. So he's like, you've had a long day. And I'm like, yeah, I have. It's like, well, are you enjoying the con? It's like, well, I'm working the con. I'm a vendor. And it's like, but are you enjoying it? I was like, well, yeah, even if I'm working, I'm enjoying it. I'm trying to not be rude to this guy while I'm talking. It's like, yeah, I enjoy it. I'm starting to think this guy is con staff. Not con staff. He's like, well, other than being a vendor, what did you hope to do at the con? What do you want to do at the con? He's like, I want to meet a couple people at the con, and I want to go see the dealers revision, so I might come see you at your booth. I'm like, cool. Well, and I was like, well, I wanted to meet a voice actor. He's like, well, who do you want to meet? I wanted to meet Vic, and I explained why I wanted to meet Vic. Because he was like, why do you want to meet him? Like, are you a fan of his stuff? And I was like, well, yeah, I'm a fan of some of his stuff, but I want to meet him for this reason. I told him this reason, and he like gets this really wily grin on his face. He gets kind of excited about this. Siren, how are you doing, my mad lad of a friend? I hope you're well. He gets this kind of wily look on his face, and I start to worry. But I explained the thing, and so on and so forth, that he thinks it's like great. He's like, were you a fan of him? I was like, well, yeah, I like most of the stuff he's in. He has one thing I can't stand, though. This is where I have promptly inserted my own foot in my mouth. He's like, oh, what would that be? I hate him as Tamaki in Ouran Host Card. Absolutely hate him as Tamaki. He does not convey smooth, suave, sexy man voice to me. That's the show he just finished making! So he looks at me, and that wily look on his face is gone. And in the Edward Elric voice, he says, well, maybe you'll get your shot to meet him in the dealer's room later. And walks away. My brain just melts. And I am panic stricken. Oh, fuck me. What have I done? We return back home to Wales for sort of going in, stay for a few hours, come back kind of thing. Well, I hope you get there and back safely, and I hope you have fun with your family. And I hope you enjoy the ride going from place A to place B. Make sure you take care of yourself, make sure you stay hydrated. It's hot everywhere. I'm now panic stricken because I just embarrassed the fuck out of myself in front of this guy. And he's not going to help me accomplish what I need to accomplish. As well as I just insulted somebody whom of which my boss could try to get for our convention. For the convention at my home, because I worked for her. She was my boss. She was also the convention leader, not just a vendor. I may have just screwed my boss out of a guest. I was panicking. I get back to the booth, explain everything to my boss. She's dying. This is the funniest shit she has ever heard. Whereas I'm losing my shit. A few hours later, he shows up at the booth. And I'm stuttering over myself. I don't stutter over myself for jack shit. I don't backpedal on anything I say unless I'm supposed to. If I'm wrong, I'll admit I'm wrong. I don't backpedal. I don't say, well, I didn't say that. Or I didn't mean that. No. I man up, I say, okay, yeah, whatever, I meant it at the time, but if I'm wrong, I'll admit I'm wrong. This wasn't me admitting I was wrong, this was me fucking up and trying to save face. It's the only time I've ever done that in my entire life, where I was like, oh no. Because usually, if I mess up, if I fuck up and I say something wrong, I say something distasteful or something where I fuck up, I just own up to the fact that I fucked up. And I just try to do better. This wasn't even me trying to do that. No, this was me like, I need to fix this. Only time I've ever done that, ever. And it's the last time I'll ever do it, because he just fucking laughed at me. Oh, he did! He took the criticism. He gave me this completely stern, I'm pissed off look. And while I'm sitting here stumbling over my words, but this is also a time frame where I was learning how to publicly interact, because I didn't know how to. I didn't know how to act around people, and I was always very blunt. I was trying to fix a problem, because that's one of the things of having autism. Is a lot of times you'll say stuff and not understand how to fix it, as well as you'll have trouble in public interactions. And I've always had trouble in public interactions. But this was at the height of me not knowing and trying to learn. And he gives me this whole stern, pissed off look until I finally shut up. And he just busts out laughing. This is the funniest moment ever. He's like, "Nah, you can hate it, man. I don't care. You can hate it. You can hate it. It's okay. You're allowed to hate something I made. I'm not going to give you shit for it." It's like, you said you liked other shit. That's a win for me. I just breathed a sigh of relief at that moment. So he was really chill about it, because he could have just used that as an excuse to hate me forever. He asked me if I had the thing that I wanted to have signed, and he sat and he talked with me for a bit. He talked to me about my wife. He's like, "She's crazy," and I was like, "Oh, I know," because my at the time wife was ballistic. He's like, "She's scary." I was like, "She can be." It's like, "How do you deal with it?" Carefully. To this day, if he runs into me at a con, he asks me if she's there and if he needs to be watching out for her. And I've told him 4 or 5 times at this point that we're divorced and have been for a while. He now knows it and he acknowledges it, but he still says it to give me shit sometimes. But yeah, so that was a trip and a half. I completely embarrassed the entire fuck out of myself, and then he was chill with it. A lot of people, especially nowadays, would not have been so chill about it. He still gives me shit about that interaction. One time, there was a time where I was sitting in a panel of his, more recently. And like he saw me in the audience, and he told the entire story to his audience and gave me shit about it. She didn't do anything that would cause him to press charges, because he still went with her willingly. It was a time. Oh boy. Ever since then, though, it's been excruciatingly hard to embarrass me in anything that happens. Like, I don't get embarrassed about shit. Because I've already put my foot in my mouth so hard I broke my teeth. We're good. People try to embarrass me all the time. Try to see if they can embarrass me out in public or even on stream. I'm just like, no. I never really felt embarrassment before that point. Feeling at that point, I was like, huh, well that sucked. And I've just never really dealt with that kind of thing since. I can be disappointed, I can be upset, I can be agitated, I can be angry. And I can be uncomfortable.
Got
I
it!
get embarrassed.
Got it!
Ha! Didn't give me that time. We have a trump card. A certain plan. What? I mean, like, I'm very open. Plan 33 doesn't embarrass me. Me crying doesn't embarrass me. Me being upset doesn't embarrass me. It's not that I get embarrassed by it. I just don't know what to do with it. I don't know what to do with people going out of their way to be nice to me. I don't know what to do about it. I don't know how to respond properly to it. It doesn't embarrass me. It just... I wind up coming down to a loss of words. Fuck, that's already happened today. The is she here part of that story reminds me of the duo-obsessed lady that comes up at con horror story panels in my... I think I know what you're talking about. And the reason why I don't like crying in front of people is because I was taught throughout most of my adult life, or not most of my adult life, most of my childhood, that men don't cry. For one, I already have trouble with emotions anyway. I already have trouble understanding my emotions. A lot of people think people with autism don't have emotions. That's bullshit. We have emotions. We just don't always know how to show or translate them properly. That's the problem with emotions for people with autism. We have emotions. We have all of them. We just don't know what the fuck to do with them in a lot of cases. We have trouble translating the emotion into what most people understand. So, like, I don't know what to do. And if I start crying, I don't know how to stop. On top of that, I was told all the way through being a child that men don't cry. Men just don't cry. You don't do that. You don't cry. The only time you cry is when XYZ events happen. You should not be crying. So I was taught that a lot. So, or if you do cry, you don't let people see it. A lot of people think that's my dad that did that. My dad didn't do that. My dad is actually one of the only people that told me it was okay. You can cry, but you better be able to get yourself back up after you do it. That was how my dad did it. People do have emotion. My biggest emotion is that I am consistently down with everything around me. Zombie me in person in your chat lives with autism as well. I'm aware, you told me before. And I appreciate knowing I'm not the only one. Done, not down. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, sorry. I was like, My bad, Siren. I'm sorry, dude. I'm in the same boat as you. I don't express emotion well at all, to the point where I haven't cried over several close family members and friends at funerals. Sorry, Siren. I'm sorry. My bad. Arthroporosis, a sister has celiac disease, got a relative with autism, another relative with Down syndrome. So everybody's pretty much all over the place. People look at you like a psychopath. Yeah, that happens to me a lot. Well, it used to happen to me a lot. It doesn't happen anywhere near as much now as it used to. It used to be like a constant thing. Everyone thought I was a sociopath. Everyone thought I was absolutely just twisted because I wouldn't cry at the right times. I'd laugh at stuff that apparently wasn't funny. I wouldn't laugh at stuff that was supposed to be funny. It came down to, people hear me talk about my grandfather a lot. Because my grandfather gave me the one tool in life that has been absolutely indispensable to me, and I can't use it in my job. It has helped me in so many situations, but it doesn't help me as a YouTuber at all. My grandfather worked in several different jobs in the government, but he worked a lot in security. He worked a lot in security and in investigations. And he taught me how to read people and body language and tones of voice. And he taught me to read other people's emotions. He taught me this so I could protect myself. He taught me this so I could protect myself and be able to weed out something that was wrong. What he never understood was that he was teaching me also how to fake being a normal human being when I was in public. If it wasn't for him, because I will literally read every single tone in your voice. I will read every facial expression. I will read every twitch of your body. And people look at me like I'm looking at them weird. I'm not trying to look at them weird, but I'm literally trying to process how I'm supposed to answer. And it's literally because of that I was able to skirt by so much stuff in my life properly. And until Zombaby helped me learn how to understand my emotions, because of Zombaby, I've learned how to emote, period. Because I never knew how to emote, at all. And I've learned how to do that better thanks to Zombaby. Zombaby is the most patient person with me on the fucking planet, and I do not deserve them, but I appreciate them. But that was how I wound up, speak of the devil. Hey, I'm still on stream.
You're what?
I'm still on stream.
I didn't know that. Hello, everyone.
I literally was just talking about you, so that's a little spooky. I was like, oh, she's got to be watching me right now.
No, I'm not. I didn't know you were on stream.
Yeah, I'm still on stream. Say hi to Zombaby, everybody.
So my stomach's killing me.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Alright, speak. Okay, so they can't hear you now, but I can hear you. 1 second, guys. Okay. Sec, guys. Okay. I gotta go. I gotta see what I can make work. I've gotta help her out some. Yeah, everything's alright, but like I've got to double check a couple things regardless, just in case. And I gotta go and try to help Zombaby some. But I gotta go ahead and go. I would usually go for it that I would raid and we do all that good jazz, but I don't have time. So we'll go ahead and call it here. I appreciate everybody's come out and sat and chill with us tonight. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Pleasant nightmares. We're gonna take care of yourselves, take care of each other. I gotta take care of my better half, make sure she's okay. But seriously, thank you all for a wonderful night. As y'all know, this was Kadam, Coffee Field, Gingerbread Undead. This has been a packing stream where I've packed a shit ton of stuff. Not really, but I packed some stuff, and I showed off a lot of stuff today. So, we're gonna take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and as always, pleasant nightmares. I will see all of you lovely peeps again tomorrow. Oh no, I'll see all of you lovely peeps again Monday. Tomorrow's Father's Day. Go show your father figure some love. If you don't have a father figure, show your mother figure some love. If you don't have a mother figure, then go show a friend some love. Go show somebody some love tomorrow. Love somebody tomorrow. Do the thing. I'll see all of you lovely peeps again Monday. Bye.